Hello, everyone. Sorry about the delay. Gonna be some time before we can get the teams ready on the server. In the meantime, I think I should be able to start whitelisting them. So welcome to day 2 of the New Blood Zombie Survival Tournament 2023. Yesterday we were able to get through 7 best of 3 matches, and now we have 3, potentially 4 left, and these will all be best of 5s. So today you'll see the appearance of 2 new maps in the map pool, Season Parkour and Mango Run. Excited to see if they're going to be chosen and how they'll play out. So first off, we will have the semi-finals, or equivalently the finals of the winners bracket. S Plus versus S Plus Pro Max. So in S Plus, and I can read out the members as I'm adding them to the whitelist actually. So we have Sour Lemon, Arvid115, Captain Classic 1234, and Minnow. On S Plus Pro Max, we have the Captain Envision. We have Futzy Lutz Cuts 300. We have Yigrido. And we have Frequent. That's right. So either of those teams, if you're in chat, you are able to join the server right now, or you at least should be able to join the server. Pop this in the Discord so they know. And now I can switch to perhaps the scene. And we have our first member, Yigrido. Fantastic skin. I don't know if he drew it himself. Ah, he probably did. There's S Plus on the back. Normal Steve skin. Maybe it's to make his players underestimate him. Who knows? Oh, and I forgot to put my Discord on Do Not Disturb. Had this issue yesterday where the desktop audio was capturing my Discord pings. That's not nice. Put myself on Do Not Disturb. Ah, you're right, Zoe. Absolute sexy skin of Yugrido. I mean, look at those red circles for ears. How can you not be drawn towards that? I mean, the artistic style of those lines, different hues of blue and purple. This guy should be in the Guggenheim. Oh, we have a sour lemon coming in. I think this is the skin that everyone knows and loves. Cold guy in a brown hoodie. Went S plus coming. Call that Leonardo da Vinci six pack. For real, for real. I mean, could Da Vinci himself come up with something as great as this? I mean, I don't want to talk down on Da Vinci, but I think maybe Yigrido is gonna also carve out a new path for artistic styles in the future. Yep, so although we've said that we'd only give teams 10 minutes to show up, we do have some spare time today because we only have to play 3 best of 5 matches in the space of 5 hours. So it's not too much of an issue to if they need a little bit of extra time. And of course, the audience, you guys will want to see the teams fight each other properly. Am I right? So, unless they absolutely can't make it, I think a little bit of leeway is beneficial for everyone. Quite ironic that despite Sour's name has to do with a lemon, his skin makes him look like a blueberry boy. Very iconic. Very ironic. Indeed. Could be sour blueberry. Or perhaps a sweet blueberry. Because if you've talked to him, you know he's very sweet in real life. Maybe Sour Lemon is who he hopes to be. One day he'll find the skin with a yellow boy, perhaps also in a yellow hoodie. And perhaps he'll be very aggressive on the server, earning him the name Sour Lemon, finally. Okay. So, to everyone who's just tuned in to the chat, thanks for joining. There are some delays because of the teams arriving here. But to let you know what's happening today, we will be playing the remaining matches of the double elimination bracket. Today they're all going to be best of 5s. We're going to have the semi-finals, the losers round 3, and the grand finals. And there might be a 4th game if the team that moves on to the grand finals without losing loses a game, because of course every team needs to lose twice in order to be knocked out, so that could be a grand finals number 2. First off, we'll have S Plus versus S Plus Pro Max, and they both won their respective games yesterday, hence they're now facing off in the semi-finals. And of course, because these matches are best of 5, we're going to see the introduction of 2 new maps, Season Parkour and Mango Run. So I hope you're as excited for those maps as I am. I changed the song to anime song. Thanks. Um, Main reason why I've gone for this particular playlist is because it's non-copyrighted. Not too sure about non-copyrighted anime music, if I'm honest. But perhaps if there's a lot of support for it, then maybe I could change it to, or I could look out for non-copyrighted anime music. Non-copyrighted lo-fi seems very easy to find there. And also this is live, which works really well because YouTube has this issue where every so often it'll ask if you're still watching. And fair enough, I'm not still watching because I'm just listening, but prefer for it not to be paused automatically after an hour and a half. There's probably a way to disable it. I haven't looked into it. Hopefully we'll have more people rolling in soon. Maybe I'll just give them a little ping. I could do drum and bass music though too. Goes well with zombie survival. I know, I definitely agree. Yeah, the repetitive beat is very good for exciting moments. Something more complicated I could do next time is to have sort of lo-fi music in between games, and then when the game is going on, you have this drum bass or jungle. At the moment, it's kind of already have lots of stuff to do for one person, so I kind of just left it on lo-fi all the time. Maybe if we had a technical team, then we could definitely do some more complex musical arrangements. Definitely agree. Lo-fi not so good with zombie survival. I mean, if you record a clip of zombie survival and someone doing a run and they're dodging all these zombies, you kind of want something a little bit more intense, perhaps more cinematic as well. And lo-fi doesn't really capture that. Play Deftones. I have not heard of Deftones. Maybe you can educate me about who or what that is. The Amen sample goes well with New Blood Zombie Survival. Also something I haven't heard, but maybe something I'll consider in the future. Just play Amen Break on repeat. Man, if people really want to enjoy listening to same thing for 5 hours, I mean, I suppose lo-fi is not that different, but I think they do switch up the songs quite regularly. They have quite a large pool. Okay, so we have the rest of S Plus Pro Max coming in. Okay. We have Futsi Lost Cuts coming in. iconic German. Then made a modification of the Steve skin, but it looks very, very stylish now. Got S plus on the back, German flag on the front, and some deal with it shades. I even got some lining for his gloves and his shoes. Very fantastic. With Envision, skin that we've seen before. Red theme, headphones, hoodie. Let's put a few players on the teams. Get them to warm up a little. Oops. Who else do we have? We have Frequent. Can add them to the zombie team. Minnow needs a whitelist. I thought I added him. So we got some quick practice 2v1s. Kind of fun to see those zombie arms swing into the human, but the infection doesn't occur. I think because the hitbox is a cylinder in the head, and so you have to actually properly run into them. There's also some latency factor, of course. Now it's 1 minute by foot in a 2v1. Swap them around, give them a little bit more practice. Hopefully not long before the remainder of S Plus make it on. Does the hitbox match with the in-game shadow? Um, sort of, in the sense that if there was zero lag, then the hitbox would match the shadow. But as you might know, you have to run slightly in front of the human in order to infect them. So the latency will move the hitbox slightly in front of the shadow. The shadow is where the hitbox would register on your side, but of course it takes some time to get to the server as well. You whitelist Team Bazinga. We would like to scrim too. Okay, I'm happy to whitelist Bazinga until S plus come on. So that's not whitelist add as Kishman, Pascalos, Bansag, and Zenity. Who else was here? Frequent. Put them on the zombie team. And Vision, put them on the zombie team. Okay, so doing some warm-up scrims, we have Bazinga plus Sour Lemon as human versus S plus Pro Max as the zombie team. Zenity, of course, being so humble, saying that Sour Lemon will carry this particular team. When we, the viewers, of course, know of Zen's exceptional skill also. Ooh, and it seems the zombies are trailing in a line. They really need to kind of get around him a little bit. Box him. Duke, how's he gonna... Oh, can he fit through that gap? Oh, and he goes through that gap. Some good runs by Sarah, but is he boxed into the corner? He's not boxed into the corner. Zombies didn't converge all the way around him. Oh, he went through that gap, which I think puts him into a more disadvantageous position. Oh, and that was a very tight gap that Salome managed to fit into. But now he's surrounded. Hard to get out of that situation. Oh, some good runs by Bansag. Sliding in and out of the gaps between the zombies. Oh, he's still alive. He's still alive. Ah, not for long. Not for long. Ishman. Fantastic runs by the human team. All right. So hopefully to save some time, we'll go ahead with Matt Bans. Okay. Salomon will go for zombie. My apologies. Plus, this is not the captain, it's Envision. Let's get another quick practice round. Classic Subelectronite troll. VC is going nuts. I really wish I could be in that VC. Everybody sweating profusely. Then you see Envision. If you don't want your teammates to scream at you, you should not be making fatal mistakes. Today is not that day. Any other day, perhaps. Today is not that day. Ooh, Yugrido able to get out of a sticky situation, but still kind of pushed up towards the corner. Very good run though. That was so unfortunate in Vision. Maybe just boosting their esteem a little bit. You know, sometimes you have to do that even for the practice. Give them an old confidence boost. So we've banned BT Asylum. Nothing. 5 more maps to go. Something isn't in map pool. I'm aware, Howling. Making a joke. Going on with the conversation. Maybe it wasn't too funny though. Pandora's box has been banned. So we have Arctic. Let's think. Arctic colors. Steve, Season, and Mango. keep thinking putts is okay. So we have Arvid here, missing one more member of S plus, which I think will be Flory, unless Classic 1234 is able to make it just in time. Can actually finally put on the overlays for the teams, because we know that Team S Plus is playing as Zombie first, and S Plus Pro Max is playing as Human first. That is not the right overlay. This is the right overlay. There we go. Bansag being very sneaky and using boost. Maybe I'll quickly go into the console and quickly change that boost command just in case people happen to be able to use it mid game. And we will unwhitelist the remaining. Who is the fourth member? Zenity, Bansag, Kishman, and was it all of them? Pascalos. Pascalos. And they pick colors to begin with, so we are on the correct map. Great. Okay, so we will finally get the game started. We are currently 50 minutes in. Apologies to everyone in the chat for the delay. But promise you, it will be worth it. We're watching two teams that I'm sure everyone will want to see, or will have wanted to see, play against each other, and in a best of 5 as well. So this will be hugely exciting. Okay, let's go. We have S plus Pro Max on human. S plus on zombie. This map was chosen a few times yesterday. And so given its size, you might think that humans might have very long runs on this map. But we didn't see some exceptionally long runs yesterday, except for an appearance from S plus, who managed to hit the hard limit yesterday. Today, maybe we'll see some more exciting runs from S plus Pro Max. Okay, so 4 of them have made it right to the top. Zombies are making their way up slowly. It takes about 40-50 seconds to get to the top. So, out of there, let's see who they go for. So they've fallen, going for Yugrido. Yugrido jumping straight to the bottom. You can see him looking up. Doesn't want to get dive bombed. Oh, he's being converted upon by 3 zombies. I think he's going to have to go back to the bottom. And now probably forced to play a game of nothing, because the zombies are doing a good job of blocking all the stairways. And that is Yugrido being affected, surrounded by all the zombies on the floor. And so the other 3 humans are at the top. It's a good plan by Yugrido to drag all the zombies to the bottom before being infected. And so there's another 40-50 seconds that need to be wasted for the zombies to get back up. So now it seems they're going for frequent. Once again, similar strategy. Frequent being forced to go straight to the bottom of the map. But as a human, I think you can be quite smart about this. Like, you can drag the zombies to the bottom, but if you're also able to get a stairway, then you can waste a lot more time, because now it looks like all of the zombies are pretty much... Well, all of the zombies were pretty much at a lower level, but it seems like Frequent was still forced to the bottom once again. We've been able to. They were close to making their way up, but I think they were worried about the very close zombie on their tail. Oh, and I thought he might jump into the arms of the zombies, but he did not. So, oh, and he goes through that gap. I think this is able to buy so much more time now. As long as Flory is able to get up the stairs in the most optimal way, then I believe that's another 40 or 50 seconds to the human time. So I think these are some fantastic paths taken by Flory. Lots of additional time gain for the human team right here. And all the way right up to the top. Amazing. Okay, once again, Flory will. I keep saying Flory. It's frequent. It's the F that gets me. Once again, forced to the bottom. I think some zombies are looking out for some dive bombs. Frequent is also doing a good job looking above. Oh, and Vision has come to the bottom. I wonder if to perhaps distract the zombies a little bit. Oh, and Frequent was infected, jumping into the arms of the zombies. Quite unfortunate after that huge run. I thought maybe a fitting infection would be to be completely boxed in, but sadly not. So I feel like Envision had lost a little bit of an opportunity there to stay at the top and perhaps drag the time on for a little bit longer. Since if he was at the top, then you could add another 40 seconds to the timer. But Envision is making a good run on the floor of the map, trying to find an opportunity to take the stairs and get to the top, but sadly was boxed in. So that's 5 minutes and 48. One more human remaining, Fuxy Lutzguts. All eyes are on him to see how long he's able to draw out the time. Yes, Howling, I do realize I said Flory a few times instead of Frequent. Hopefully won't do that again. I think I am mixing up the names a little bit. And what does the map look like out of bounds? Oh, well, maybe you'll get that treat after the match ends. You're not wrong, Zoe. It is a frequent problem. Ha 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 ha. And you guys are forced to stay with me in this room, since I am hosting the stream. You'll have to stick around for any future bad puns. Oh, and not frequent, Futzy Lutzcuts. 3 players beginning with F this time. Futzy Lutzcuts, surrounded by zombies, forced to jump into the zombies. That leaves them with a time of 6 minutes and 59. So let me quickly edit the overlay to refer to that. So the time to beat is 6:59, and we are now moving on to the second half of the first game. Okay, Now we have swapped the teams S plus Pro Max as zombies, S plus as the humans. The time to beat is 6 minutes and 59 seconds. A very good time by S plus Pro Max in my opinion. I think when I've seen this map in scrims, I think reaching 7 minutes is very, very good, especially against an experienced team. And I think that 6:59 time, very good, largely in part due to Frequent's long run, which honestly felt like several minutes long. So I'd certainly like to highlight that. Zombies have reached the top. Are they going for Sour 11 to begin with? Ooh, we do have a zombie who fell maybe a little bit too far. Two of them converging on Sour Lemon will likely be pushed to a lower level. Oh, and pushed even further. And I think a zombie is able to block the way up. That was very, very close. Ooh, and Sour making some excellent runs up the stairs. I think that was almost a fake, which kind of looked like he was going to jump off, but he didn't. But the zombies are there waiting. Zombies are doing a very good job of blocking all the opportunities that Sour can have for walking up the stairs. But now, I think, is he boxed in? He is boxed in. 2 minutes and 18. Excellent run by Sour Lemon there. And now zombies making their way back up. We have Arvid and I believe this is Flory waiting at the top. Where's Minnow Club? I don't see him, but maybe we'll find where he is soon. In the meantime, does it look like they're going for Flory? Some attempted dive bombs, and Flory is pushed to the bottom as well. So you have Futsi, Let's Go, Some Frequent, and Yigudo, all three of them going for Flory. I'm sure their fourth zombie in Vision is watching the top and making sure to block any chances that Flory is taking to get up the stairs. Flory's not taking that opportunity to go up those yellow stairs. Was a little bit worried that he'd get caught close to him, and there he was converged upon at 3 minutes and 53. Two humans left. There's our little mini club. Seems to be a small pendant, a purple pendant of some sort dangling from on his chest. Or perhaps that's part of the V-neck. Not too sure. And now Minnow is pushed all the way. Not all the way. Midway down the map. I'm sure the zombies are trying to go for some dive bombs. These are some good opportunities. Oh, and nearly all the way to the bottom already. Are there any opportunities here? Unfortunately, these pink stairs don't lead to anywhere, just an extra platform to run on. And so it's a bit of a sticky situation for Minnow right now. Is he able to juke his way out? And it's looking kind of tough, but he is slightly ahead of the zombies right now. Oh, he's going around? I think maybe, is he going to get boxed in this corner? Maybe not. He's still going all the way around the map. Oh, and Frequent just about able to catch on to Miniclub, but excellent run on the floor there for a player who didn't take the stairs at any point. That was quite some time spent alive. And finally, we have Arvid, beloved New Blood admin, awaiting the zombies in the corner. Can they drag it on for another 30 seconds? And it's probably quite likely given how long all the other humans lasted for. And they only need to last until 6 minutes and 59 seconds. So that's 20 more seconds to go. I think under typical circumstances we would expect Arvid to survive for that long, but you never know. One crucial mistake and they can lose. So 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and S Plus have taken this match. 2 seconds difference. That is crazy. 6 minutes 59 versus 7 minutes 01. Wow, just goes to show every little movement can matter a lot. Every small decision you make. Okay, so I will pick the next Mac. Okay, moving forward to the second game. Kishman, you are not wrong. That was quite intense indeed. Very, very close situation. 2 seconds? Crazy. Okay, so let's put on the overlay for the first half of the second game, and that will be a point for S plus. Okay, so now we have S plus as humans, S plus Pro Max as the zombies. So we didn't swap coming in from the first game, simply because S plus Pro Max were going as humans first last time. That was a good attempt at taking the alternative, quicker route. We applaud you for your brave attempt. Okay, so it does seem like S plus up. Try and complete the course on the safe side, which is a smart move. Seems like the zombies are still a little bit behind them, so nothing to worry about just yet. And yesterday, I think we saw Team Bazinga speed run this course, and I think it was Bazinga. There was definitely a team that practically speed ran this course, and it was crazy how close they caught up to the humans by the time they caught up to the top. And they have a 30-second delay, right? But I think by the end of the course, they were only a few seconds behind the humans. So always worth watching your back on this map as well. But it looks like zombies are still quite a way away. The humans will have some time to breathe and also some time to attempt this rainbow jump, which is not that easy and is not doable first time for everyone. As you can see, there are multiple attempts making this jump to get to the top of the rainbow. So we have, is that Envision? Able to make it to the top of the rainbow quite promptly, and the humans, I'm sure, will be forced gradually down the course of the map. This map, although is open, is also linear on the way up, in the sense that if a zombie pushes their way down, they can force the humans to go down the map as well. There aren't, or at least for most places, there aren't multiple ways up to the map. Oh, and Sour perhaps didn't see Footsie Lutzcuts there, or thought he was a bit further away than he actually was, and simply runs into him on the parkour. Three of them push down about midway of the map. Yugudo going for Flory. Minnow seems to be able to make his way up the map. And I don't think any... Oh, there is one zombie left. There is one zombie left. Okay. So, I don't think Minnow will be able to make his way up the map completely. Oh, and Minnow Club infected by Envision. I did not catch that, but that must have been up there. The remaining two at the bottom, Arvid and Flory. I think they're gonna be oh, and I think Arvid was dive bombed by Futz. Very excellent dive bomb. That's one of the things about this map is that you're so focused on the parkour that you can't really afford to look up. Either you look up and you fall to the floor, or you get dive bombed. So 4 minutes and 1 second. To me, that seems like excellent coordination by the zombie team, pushing their way down from the top of the map. Okay, and that means the time to beat 4 minutes and 1 second. as we move into the second half of the second game. The second half will begin. S plus Pro Max taking this tree route. Good decisions to save a little bit of time. And also taking these shortcuts along the side of the main beanstalk, which I think is a path that most of the teams will usually take. Yep, the zombie is also taking the tree route. And we have Arvid slightly behind there, but no matter. Other three zombies are still ahead. Oh, and we have a Yigudo who has fallen to the bottom. I wonder if the zombies saw that. Maybe they did. Maybe they want to get to the top first. But on this map, I think it's smart to get to the top first, because it's a map that you can definitely push your way down on. Ooh, and there's another little shortcut here that I did not know of. There are other three humans still at the top. Is Yigudo making his way up? Yes, he is. So he does need to be a bit careful in case of a sudden dive bomb. But it seems like the zombies are still intent on getting to the top first. Okay, we have our first zombie, Sour Lemon, making it to the top. Sour Lemon with these parkour jumps, not finding them an issue at all. We have Envision on top of the rainbow. The other two, I don't think were able to get to the top of the rainbow in time. So they're kind of forced to go down a little bit. Frequent push down to a lower cloud, where he's left there. I think the zombies also want to push Envision off the rainbow. And so, three zombies taking control of the top of the course. And I think they can slowly force the humans further down the map. Okay, oh, and Yugudo was jumped on by Sour Lemon at 3 minutes and 3 seconds. I don't remember how that compares to the first zombie infection. Oh, and that was a quick one afterwards by Minute Club. I think Fuzzy Lutzkus started to get trapped on the side of the map. Frequent at 319. And Envision is stuck at the bottom, so let's see how long he'll last for. Be very impressive if he can drag it on for another minute or so, but unfortunately not. And that's 3 minutes 35 was not able to beat 4 minutes and 1 second. But very, very well played by both teams. Very impressed by the zombie teams, actually, and their coordination. Can't deny that both of the teams played well while they were as zombie. So now let's update the overlay with this new 2-0 score to S+. So looking very good for S+ right now. This time it's a best of 5, remember. So we will play until a team has 3 points. Wondering if they're able to, or if they're willing to pick one of the additional maps in the map pool, the finals pool. That's Season Parkour and Mango Run. That would be definitely exciting to see. It's also possible that because they haven't played it in the official tournament yet, then maybe they do want to be a bit conservative. But of course, if you pick one of the finals maps, then the other team will also be at a similar disadvantage. So let's see which map they're gonna pick. In the meantime, if you just tuned into the stream, we're currently midway through our semi-finals between S Plus and S Plus Pro Max. S Plus taking a 2-0 lead in this best of 5 so far. We played Steven the Beanstalk, as you can see, and also on the map before we played Colors. And Colors especially was a very close game, 2 seconds difference. Very, very close one there. Okay, still waiting on the decision from S Plus Pro Max as to what the next map will be. Their options are, if I remember correctly, Arctic, Season Parkour, Mango Run. And they will go for Mango Run. I'm very happy about this. We haven't seen this on stream yet. First time this map is making an appearance in the official tournament. So Mango Run, a very classic and nostalgic course map. Even for those who are not too fond of courses, I think it still generally has a positive reception. And so, although Steve and the Beanstalk is also a course map, this one is a little bit different in the sense that it's more horizontal than vertical, and so you're not really able to dive bomb on this map. So it matters a lot as to where you distribute your humans around the course, because you can definitely drag out time that way if you're very smart in that way. That's right, Zoe. Mango Run was in the rotation, but for the finals rounds. So it's only for the best of 5 maps that we add Mango Run and Season Parkour. So for yesterday's games, Mango Run was not there. Okay, so S Plus Pro Max really need this win if they want to stay in the match. If S Plus win, they automatically move on to the grand final. So it's relatively comparatively easy course map compared to a lot of maps on rotation, so the humans are making their way around the course quite promptly. Zombies, I'm sure, will also find it easy as well. Bear in mind, for those who know of the secret in Mango Run, that secret has been blocked. So the teams will have to rely on public knowledge of the map layout in order to secure their win. Humans Playground should be in tournament rotations for next year. Yes, that is one of the maps we were considering for this tournament actually. But we decided, oh, we already have nothing. We have a map like Arctic. We have a map like Pandora's Box. So there's a lot of very small, tight pro running maps that we have in the pool already. But certainly, Playground very popular among the community, and so is a very good contender for next tournament's map pool. Zombies are slowly making their way to the end. The humans are pretty much making their way to the end at 1 minute and 10 or 20 seconds mark. We have frequent waiting on this barrier here. Envision going straight to above spawn. Futz waiting in the section. And I do not see a Yigudo quite yet, but I'm sure we'll find him soon. Oh, and Frequent did not anticipate that jump. And so that was a quick infection by Minoclub there. We have a zombie. Flory is blocking the way back. We have Arvid blocking the way forward. And so at least these two humans are trapped in these two sections. The spawn section and also the very final section of the map. Envision has been pushed down to the spawn section, where I'm sure he'll be hanging around for now. 30 Lutz cuts. It's a 1v1 situation, so it can be hard for the zombies. Now it's 2v1. But this is a tight section, and so there are some small mistakes that can easily get you infected. Because a 2v1 against 2 experienced zombies in a tight area is not easy at all. But Futz has been able to get through that gap in between the 2 zombies. Very fantastic movements there. And this is just a matter of how long can Futz survive for, how long can he drag out the timer. And it seems like he can drag out the time for quite some time. Sour Lemon has stood still for a bit. I wonder if there's some distraction in real life, but Minoclub able to take on the 1v1 anyway. So Envision is here. I don't exactly know where Yigudo is at the moment, but I'm sure we'll find him soon. Uh, I will TP. Okay. I'm afraid only three zombies, seeing as Sour had lagged out, but Envision was trapped around the back, and that is 4 minutes and 40 seconds. I think a good performance from both teams, especially the zombie team for considering they only had 3 zombies for the later part of the round. Okay, so the time to beat is 4 minutes 40. So let's put that up. And we're moving on to the second half of the third game. So I'll be honest, I am excited to see S Plus Pro Max win this particular round, and then we'll have the chance to see Season Parkour be picked. Certainly more fun to watch if it's not a if both teams get some wins at least. I think everybody wants to see these two teams play against each other for a bit longer, so an extra game would always be fun to watch. So now we're going to start the second game of the second half of the third game. We'll have S Plus Pro Max as the zombies, S Plus as the humans. I wonder if they'll adopt a similar strategy as second half. And I believe there might have been a technical bug. Yes, the teams needed to be swapped. That's right. So in chat we have some more suggestions for future tournament maps. Twilight House. I am biased, of course, as the author of Twilight House, but I think that would be a very fun one. Perhaps a replacement for nothing. And N64 Block Tower, of course. I think another good map, since it has potential for lots of interesting strategies. The zombies have nearly caught up to Arvid. So this is a little bit risky. But there's still a few seconds gap. The other humans, on the other hand, I think have made it to the end. Suggestion from Howling, Peach Gardens. Oh, that would be, I'd be very happy about that as well. Not sure how others would feel. It's quite a large map. So I wonder how a 4v4 will do. But I think due to the linearity of the map, it's still very viable for a 4v4. Howling. Sounds like I have a fan here. I think those are all very good maps. We have all four zombies hanging around above spawn. A few of them, or two of them, going above spawn. I don't think they see Minnow here yet. Or they do now. Sarah's gone to the end. So we have 3 humans in the spawn area and Sarah trapped in the final section. Oh, and Sarah was infected by Yugodo. Seems to be a 1v1 infection, so that's very impressive. Oh, and Minnow is able to get past Futz. And I'm sure that's able to... Oh, and so is Arvid as well. I think that's able to draw a lot of time for the human team. And do they even have a zombie at the end? They do have a zombie at the end. And I think they really need to send that zombie backwards, because otherwise this is gonna drag on for quite a bit. I think Minnow's there. Arvid, unfortunately, I think has fallen in this section, so is trapped here. But they really need to get on with these infections. So we got some water zombie survival here, resulting in an infection of Arvid. And we have Futz coming from behind, and so Minnow is not able to make his way through to the end of the course. But I think, oh, and Futz is able to block it off. And we also have Frequent here to make sure that Minnow is completely trapped. 3 zombies closing in, and that will be an infection by Frequent. And that will be 2-1, so we'll move on to a 4th game, so this is exciting. I do apologize for the overlay. There is an additional time to beat there that should not be there, but hopefully that's still clear. And it also seems like S Plus are making a substitution, and I think their captain, Classic 1234, will be making an appearance finally. And I will be popping to the bathroom for now. Okay, I've returned. Seems like Classic 1234 has also returned. And at S Plus have their original roster. This will be very exciting to see. And they will pick Season Parkour, fantastic. So, very happy to see Season Parkour also make an appearance today. There's a lot of potential for complex strategies on that map. It's a map with a high skill ceiling. And so if you're a strong team, this might be a map that you want to play on. You can capitalize on your team's coordination, teamwork, parkour skills, pro running skills, package them all together into the ultimate game. And so now we'll have S Plus as the human team, S Plus Pro Max as the zombie team. And I believe all the teams are correct this time. That's right. So the way this map works, there are 4 ways to get up to this top region. One for each traditional season of the year. Of course, we have winter here with a little bit of ice parkour, but these snow blocks are standard solid blocks. Got some decorative snowflakes here as well. We have spring with these leafy blocks and these trees. Got some water parkour here as well. We have the sandy summer. We have gravel, sand, some more water parkour as well. Of course, the secret in season parkour, for those that know of it, has been removed. And finally, we have autumn. Very fiery colors, red, orange, and yellow wall. And so all of them will lead to the top here, where there's a sort of ring that you can parkour around. So let's see what the humans are doing. We have Arvid and Classic taking the summer route. We have Minnow and Sour Lemon taking the spring route. I don't actually know which of these routes are the quickest. Seems like Arvid has gotten to the top via the summer route quite promptly. Sour, Minnow, and Classic joining shortly afterwards. So we have 2 zombies going up the summer route, 2 zombies going up spring, mimicking what the humans did. All 4 humans sitting safely at the top, and now we'll have our first zombie frequent approaching. Who will he go for? So I think frequent doing a smart thing of waiting for another zombie before attempting to go for a human. Sour Lemon has moved a little bit. Minna has dropped to the bottom. Arvid has dropped to the bottom. Classic still waiting there. Oh no, maybe it will take some time to push him further down. Okay, so it looks like they're leaving Classic up here. We have Sour going for spring. And Sour has been infected on the ice by frequent. So the ice is generally quite a risky place to go because of latency issues. You don't know if you're going to be infected or not. Sometimes the speed does make things a little bit weird. But now we have 3 zombies converging on Minnow. Or maybe 2. One zombie going straight for the top. And this can be tough because this is an open flat area, so it's not terribly easy for two zombies to catch a human in such an open map. The other two zombies, I think, trying to push the humans off. Classic has been forced to the bottom, and now last one at the top is Arvid. But I think they're leaving here, and Miniclub has been infected, so that 2v1 did eventually pay off. So that's 2 minutes and 22 seconds. We have Classic going up Winter, but it seems all zombies have fallen to the bottom. Oh, but so has Classic, so it's not that easy. I think the zombies definitely need someone who will go to that obsidian platform and just be able to block off the humans in all directions. The Classic is coming up Autumn. Has fallen. Oh, and that was a fantastic infection by Frequent. That was a one-on-one infection. It was very well played. And finally, we have Arvid waiting at the top. Two zombies have made it to the top. So I'm sure they're able to box him in a little. Oh, and he's fallen to the bottom. And I think all they need is one zombie to stop them from making their way up any of the quadrants. And now this is a game of nothing, effectively. And Arvid has been surrounded, and that is 3 minutes and 48. Okay, and so the time to beat is 3 minutes 48. Let's put that up. Okay, so now we're moving on to the second half of the fourth game on this map, Season Parkour. Season Parkour, courtesy of World Show Off, a very iconic member of the New Blood community. Fantastic layout. Quite different to many other maps, which is why we picked it for the tournament. And yet, it seems still very suitable for a 4v4. I was kind of expecting this to go on for a bit longer, and maybe even hit the 10 minutes limit, but it seems like still very suitable. At least between two experienced teams. So we have 3 of the humans heading up Spring, and we have Frequent heading up Summer. So judging from what I've seen, it seems like Summer is the quickest path. But then, of course, maybe there is the difficulty of the parkour that you have to balance as well. So maybe it could be that Spring is a slightly safer route with fewer difficult parkour jumps that you're likely to miss. So all 4 humans made it safely to the top without any parkour fails. The zombies have split 2 on Summer and 2 on Spring. So a Minute Club already attempting to push people off. And so Foxy Lutz Cuts has been pushed to the bottom. Frequent at the bottom. And Vision and Yigudo still at the top. So now we have a 2v1 against Futz here. And that was an infection by Minute Club already. 1 minute in. Frequent having a go at the winter path, which is a little bit trickier because of the ice parkour. Unfortunately, there is a zombie. Arvid is waiting. Oh, and Frequent has made a very, very smart decision. Jumped on a lower parkour block and has managed to get himself into a position ahead of all the other zombies. So I'm sure that's going to drag out the game for a little bit longer. Seems like no zombies are on the obsidian platform yet. We have Envision, Yigudo, Frequent, all near the top. Minute Club has dropped down, which means there are still two humans at the top. Frequent doing a good job on this ice parkour. I think it goes to show that it's definitely worth practicing this winter section, even if you're not planning to use it straight away, just because other people might struggle with it. And so if you go up this section, you might be able to have some zombies behind. So now we have two humans on the bottom. Frequent is on a 3v1, which can be a little bit tough. Zombies just have to make sure that he can't find a way up, but it seems like they have. Classic was on the tail, which means that Frequent did have to jump in order to play a little bit safer, and that is an infection at the 3 minutes and 2 seconds mark. So they have about 40 seconds left to get these two humans, and I think that seems unlikely. Envision is waiting at the top. They still have to catch Yigu though. Yigudo is on a 2v1. I think the other two zombies are hoping to push Envision down before we reach 3 minutes and 48. And Yigudo has been taken at 3:39, and I think Envision is safe. And that will be another win for S Plus Pro Max. And that will take us to 2-2. Let's see how long Envision can survive for. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. So that's only a 14-second difference. Not long at all. So definitely a balanced match so far. And now we'll play the last game of our best of 5 match on Arctic. So this is hugely exciting. We're on 2-2 right now. Let me update the overlay to reflect that. So we have S Plus as the zombies, S Plus Pro Max as the humans. Our 5th game of the best of 5. It's currently 2-2. Very crucial match. Very exciting to see who will go to the grand finals and who will need to play Bazinga in the losers finals. So from chat, you guys should add a tournament winner role. I think that'd be a nice award. I completely agree, Flory. I think that would be a cool thing. For example, a Discord role, or even a rank in game, something like that. Definitely a good idea. we do a similar thing for some of the other events, and I think given how big this event has been, definitely worth a Discord role at least. So they go for frequent to begin with. I think he's forced to jump all the way around the corner, but as we've seen from previous matches, this is always really tight. How long can you survive in the water? Very excellent getaway by Frequent here. I mean, it's not easy to survive in the water. You have the zombies coming up above you who have a speed advantage. But they finally boxed them in. So it's 43 seconds. Excellent run by Frequent. Next on the zombies' radar is Futzy Lutz Cuts. Oh, and that was unfortunately a quick infection there. A good attempt at dodging the zombies by taking the lower route, but fortunately the zombies were waiting. The Igudo taking this lower section, which may work. Sour Lemon just on the tail. Oh, and also surrounded. So now we have Envision. Also forced to the lower level, as all his teammates have been. But how long can he hang around there? Oh, not too long. So that is 2 minutes and 3 seconds. A valiant effort by S Plus Pro Max. So the time to beat, 2 minutes and 3 seconds as we move into the second half of the 5th game. So Arctic does have potential for some very good runs. It's kind of difficult for many players since 4 zombies going for you, your paths are kind of limited on this map. And so it's really easy to box people in. You kind of have to you're kind of forced to go to this lower level where the water is, and then it's even easier for the zombies to get you. But I think if you're able to find the gaps in between the zombies, you could go for some pretty long runs on this map. Since even though your paths are limited, so are the zombie paths. So let's see if S Plus can pull anything out of the hat to survive for longer than 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Okay, so who are they going to go for first? They will go for Classic 1, 2, 3, 4. And Classic was able to survive for a bit longer by taking the corner path rather than this middle section as what the zombie team did last time. The human team did last time. Fortunately, fallen to the bottom and infected by Frequent at 32 seconds. So 32 seconds, I think, a very good time on this map. We have Minnow Club and Sour trapped in the same place. They're kind of split as to who they're going for. I think the zombies really need to coordinate themselves, or they might find themselves not able to infect either of them. Seems like they have settled on Minnow. Minnow also fallen to the bottom, taking this lower route. And Frequent is there with a second infection of the game to get Minnow from above. Finally, there's Sour, and I think there is only 30 seconds left to get both to get Sour and Arvid. A quick infection by Frequent again, third infection of the game. And can they get Arvid within the next 10 seconds or so? And Arvid has used visibility to his advantage. Oh, and that is 1 minute and 55 seconds. 4 second difference. Not 4 seconds. 8 seconds difference. Wow, very close. And so I think this means S Plus Pro Max are moving to the grand finals. S Plus will be playing Bazinga in the losers finals. Okay, so that means to update the bracket, we will have 3-2 to S Plus Pro Max. And so if I put up the bracket right now, and so a night themed skybox would be better for Arctic. That could definitely be true. I do know that players kind of are not too happy with a darker environment setting. Definitely looks nice as a map, but I think when playing zombie survival, you don't want it to be too dark either. So it is kind of a balance between those two. So now we're going to be bringing on Team Bazinga, who have made their way through the losers bracket, winning 3 games in a row against GG, Goat, and Unsubs. So, who do we have? Zenity, Kishman, Bansag, and we're missing Pascalos. Yeah, a different skybox could work. I think I personally like this theme of being surrounded by snowy mountains. I think it fits in very well with this map. It would be cool if perhaps every time this map was played in rotation on zombie survival, there's a 50% chance you get daytime and 50% chance you get nighttime. I think that would be very cool as well. Yeah, I would agree, Flory. I think people generally like bright environments, and even for the tournament, I think the brighter environment would be nicer as well. I do like how these lamps glow a little bit, which is probably hard to see if the map was as bright as they are in other maps. So there's quite nice ambiance here. We of course have the map maker, classic 1234, on this map, playing in this tournament as well. So shout out to him for creating this beautiful aesthetic map. Okay, so for people who just tuned into the stream, we finished our semi-finals between S Plus and S Plus Pro Max. With S Plus Pro Max, that's the team of Envision, Futtilutzcuts, Yigrido, and Frequent, taking a narrow 3-2 win over S Plus. And so now we'll have S Plus playing against Bazinga in the losers final, or losers round 3, as shown in the challenge bracket. And whoever wins in this game, in this match, will go ahead and play against S Plus Pro Max in the grand finals. Okay, since everyone's here, okay, so we'll have, let me also just put up the stream as well. Ooh. Okay, pass first map back. I also need to put up the stream itself. So let me quickly do that. Set it back to 0-0 for both teams, and we have Team S Plus as the zombie team to begin with. Bazinga as human. Just waiting for our first map ban. Remember, Season, Parkour, and Mango Run are in the pool too. The best of 5. So we've banned Nothing, Honeycomb, Arctic, and now awaiting the second map ban from S Plus. And they will ban Mango. So we have Steve, Pandora's, Season, Colors, BT Salon. And we move to Pandora's Box. So we haven't seen this map played today yet, interestingly. I have a feeling that experienced teams want to avoid it because of the potential luck that comes with this particular map as well. But glad to see it today. It was definitely a very popular choice yesterday. Almost every match had Pandora's every match had Pandora's Box chosen. It's also very fun to watch. Quite fast paced and fun to see like where the zombies distribute themselves, how the humans get around as well. And definitely the teleportation factor makes it interesting as well. So in chat we have some discussion about an encore style pro run map. Certainly very interesting. Pro runs, of course, very popular within the community. Unsure exactly about how you would chain lots of pro runs together. You can do that for course maps, of course, but pro runs, I'm intrigued. Okay, so the humans are distributing themselves. From what we've seen yesterday, it's common strategy for one zombie to take on the red checkpoints. The other three will converge upon the human that they're targeting. And of course, a good strategy is that when you surround the human, you want to block the checkpoint of the section that they're in. So Pascalos, an excellent play, getting him self from orange to purple quickly, but unfortunately fell into the red block and so was was killed by Arvid at the red checkpoint. Kishman also, I think, dying to a quick infection as well. So now we have Zenity and Bansag left. Bansag's hopping between the purple and the orange sections, where unfortunately there was a zombie waiting at the purple checkpoint. So Salaman doing a very good job of standing in at the right checkpoint at the right time. So now all eyes on Zenity. Yesterday he had some fantastic runs on this map. And so there's a lot of promise for him to draw out the human time a lot. Even for a couple minutes. And unfortunately it wasn't as long as perhaps he was hoping for. It's 1 minute and 23 seconds in total. So this map is very volatile. 123, hard to say if that's a time that can be easy or hard to beat. One mistake and you could have a time as low as 30 seconds. You could be quite lucky and go for over 2 minutes. Yeah, the results of the time to beat on this map definitely span a wide range. Okay, so now we'll have S plus here to show off their programming skills this time. Spreading out to the purple and the orange sections as well. Staying on this half of the map, interestingly. Mina has made his way to the green section. I wonder how they decide where they're going to stand. Could completely be where they feel like. the zombies are kind of dispersed right now. 2 zombies going for Arvid. Or 1 going for Arvid now. I think the zombies do need to coordinate a little bit better here. Currently very split, but now I think they're going for Minnow. But unfortunately, I think that lack of coordination has been able to provide, an extra 30 seconds of human time. Have been able to infect Minnow finally. Perhaps if 3 of the zombies went for 1 person, they could have gotten them within, the first 20-30 seconds. So now they're going for Sour Lemon. I think they definitely need someone on the purple checkpoint. Maybe not at all times, but they do need to predict his jumps. And they actually didn't need someone on this purple checkpoint. Sour was surrounded by 2 zombies there. Now finally we have Classic. And they have already beaten 1 minute and 23 seconds. So S Plus will take the win this time. But let's see how long Classic can survive for. Some very nice jukes there. Able to hop between the purple and the green sections. And that was a very tight dodge. Excellent movement. Oh, and that was pretty unlucky from the zombies because I think Classic was about to walk into a zombie, but the zombie also fell, went to the checkpoint. Maybe that was intentional. But this is an excellent round from Classic. Perhaps showing why he is the captain of this team. And that was a run of over a minute by Classic 1234. So that will be 1-0 to Team S Plus. The next map, it seems it will be colors, as picked by the captain of S Plus, Classic 1234. I think this seems to be the most frequently played map in the tournament, if I'm honest. Maybe between that and Pandora's Box. I think maybe it's not a map that everybody wants to play, but it's also a map that people don't really want to ban either. So it's kind of neutral. And say if you have a neutral ban, then a neutral map, then it's a map that will appear in most of the matches. I think no team particularly dislikes this map. I mean, it's hard to dislike it. It's very straightforward. The parkour isn't too hard. It's just the sort of coordination that can put certain teams at a disadvantage. So we have Bazinga as zombies, S Plus as humans. Starting the first half of the second game. Zombies are slowly making their way up. Ooh, we see a Sour Lemon who I think might have accidentally dropped down to midway up the map. But as we've seen before, takes zombies about 30 to 40 seconds to get to the top layer. So in fact, a lot of the survive time of the humans will likely be due to the zombies going up and down and up and down. With each human having the potential to extend their time by 30 to 40 seconds if they drop to the bottom and pull all the zombies with them. Winners losers round 3. We're currently in the losers final, so we have to finish this best of 5. There is also the grand finals as a best of 5, and after the grand finals will be the 5th, 6th place match. That is, of course, the grand finals has the potential to be 2 best of 5s, depending on who wins. So that could be extended. So I think that was a good drop by Kishman on Arvid there. Quite fortunate for the zombie team since they didn't have to go all the way to the bottom to catch Arvid. So they can save some time in that respect. Okay, so I think they're trying to go for Sour Lemon now. I think the 2 zombies dropped a little bit too far. And Sour have an opportunity to get up the stairs. I think if he takes these blue ones, then that will be a fantastic opportunity. I think there's only 1 zombie at the top. So Sour Lemon does need to watch out for a potential dive bomb. And if the zombie is well coordinated, maybe they can block off the route. But it seems like they're going for Minnow Club. So Sour is able to get to the top unobstructed. Sour Lemon and Minnow Club dropping midway down the map. And I'm not confident as to who the zombies are going for now, if they're still going for Sour Lemon. So I think I saw a couple of them go for Minnow Club. It seems we have just 2 zombies going from Sour Lemon. 3 now. And the zombies really need to block any potential way for Sour to get up. And it seems like, they just about are, maybe? Sour's fallen to the bottom. And I think the zombies have done a good job of preventing Sour from making his way back up. So this will be close to a game of nothing. Simply need to converge on him, surround him in all directions. It's a very excellent run by Sour Lemon. 4 zombies on him, and they're not quite able to get him so far. And that was a fantastic run, over 3 minutes. With 2 humans left, I think it's looking very promising for S+ right now. So you have Minnow and Classic waiting in opposite corners at the top of the map. I think they will go for Classic to begin with. Push down a little bit further down the map, and I think the zombies are doing a good job of pushing him down a little bit further. Zenity is there to block his way up, but I think he fell a little bit too far, which means he does need to come back up. But Classic, very close to the floor now. So excellent coordination from the zombies. Like they always have someone who's there to block his way up, and so there's Classic infected at 6 minutes and 6 seconds. Finally, we have Minnow standing in the corner. I was thinking maybe he could draw out the time a little if he kind of blocked himself from the view of the zombies. But it seems like he doesn't want to take that risk. He's going for a more open strategy way. Not only the zombies can see him, but he can see all the zombies. Minnow needs to be very careful watching above him for all these dive bombing zombies. But he's doing a very good job of dodging them until, unfortunately, there's an infection there at 7 minutes and 14 seconds. So, very excellent performance by S+ there. 7 minutes, I think, is a great time for this map. Okay, so let's change the overlay again. The time to beat is 7 minutes and 14 seconds. And we're moving on to the second half of the second game. Turn up the music a little bit. Okay, so now we have S+ Pro Max as the humans. Excited to see some great runs on this map. Definitely a lot of potential here. So many paths to take, but also so many opportunities to dive bomb from the zombies. So lots of exciting things to capture on stream here. I do very much like this color palette. It's kind of like not jarring to the eyes. This sort of muted color, very aesthetic in my opinion. Oh, and that was a quick infection of Bansag. I think wasn't quite aware of how close Alan was to him. We have Kishman with a zombie on his tail. But the other three, I think, are going for Pascalos. Oh, and didn't quite catch Kishman's infection on camera. But I'm sure it was a great one by Classic 1234. Go for Pascalos with 4 zombies coming for him near the bottom of the map. I wonder if there's an opportunity for him to go up the stairs, but the zombies are doing a very good job of blocking all his way up, all the ways up. Ooh, and there was a surrounding by 4 zombies there. Would have been super impressive if you could get out of that. But pretty much expected if you're surrounded by 4 zombies. And now the fate of the team falls on the shoulders of Zenity, who needs to go for a 6-minute run if he is able to win a point for Team Bazinga. But you know, seeing Zen's performance yesterday, 6 minutes is not out of the question. It would be a super impressive performance if so, though. I think Zenity already pushed to the bottom, unfortunately. So it's looking tough. It's looking tough. And that is highly unfortunate. Wasn't quite able to fit in the gap between the 2 zombies. And that is 2 minutes and 54. And so for chat who want to know what was outside of the map colors, simply bedrock and grass. Let's see. Season. Oh man, I really need to scroll back. Wow. Okay, so now they have picked seasons. Season parkour. Okay. I also need to update the overlay. We have, it's now 2-0 to S+. And we're entering the 3rd game right now. So very glad to see Season Parkour make an appearance again. I think it's a very interesting map to play on. It's always good to see what the teams do on such a complex map like this one. What was the writing? So I think there was writing before until we recently removed it. It was a little bit inappropriate if I remember correctly, so that's why we removed it. But at the moment it's just blank bedrock outside the map colors. Okay, so we're currently 2-0 to S+. Kishman infected within 7 seconds. Rather unfortunate, but I think that's often it's often risky to go on the ice in such a situation. Latency issues, you don't know what happens there. We have Bansag waiting at the top, Pascalos waiting on the ice parkour, Zenity attempting to make the way up the autumn quadrant. As long as he has 2 zombies on him. Three now. This could be a very tough situation for Zenity. I mean, a great pro runner, but against 3 experienced zombies, this can still be very, very difficult. Oh, and he fit through that gap between Arvid and Sour somehow. But I think he really needs an opportunity to get on one of the parkour paths. Otherwise, it's going to be a lot of pro running. Oh, unfortunately surrounded there with 1 minute and 45 seconds. Pascalos on the winter parkour with 2 zombies chasing. Bansagi is sitting snugly at the top on the obsidian platform. And looks like Pascalos has fallen, but no zombie is watching him and stopping him from redoing the winter parkour. I think the other 3 zombies are aiming to get to the top and push Bansag back down to the ground. Now Pascalos will have 4 zombies on him. Arvid is close enough to get that infection, and now we rely on Bansag to draw out the human time for a bit longer. It will take some time to get to this obsidian platform. I haven't actually timed it myself, but it could be something around 1 minute to get to the top without mistakes. Oh, and Bansag just jumped straight to the ground, not even under too much pressure. Probably not the greatest decision. And now is in a very tough situation around 4 zombies, and that will be a 3 minutes and 50-second time to beat. Okay. So I think 350 is very doable for S Plus on this map. If you don't have any major parkour fails and you have all the humans get to the top quite promptly and distribute your humans in quite a smart way, then 350 should be a very doable time. So let's see. This time we have 2 of the humans on spring. Fortunately, a little mishap from Sarah there. Arvid is on the summer quadrant, and it seems like the summer quadrant is the one that gets to the obsidian platform first. Classic is on autumn. So it does seem like summer is quickest, followed by spring, autumn, and then winter. Although not confident about winter because it's possible the ice might speed you up and players choose not to take it because it is a little bit riskier. But all 4 members are sitting safely at the very top. And the zombies are still trying to make their way up. We have, I believe that is Pascalos speedrunning the map, but why did he jump down? Going for Minnow right now. I think it also would have been beneficial to sort of push the other humans back up while he was there, and also kind of make your way down using the parkour rather than jump down. And Kishman has fallen while attempting to push the humans down from the obsidian platform. But at the moment they have Minnow Club to go for. He's doing some excellent dodges there. One versus 3, so not easy for Minnow, but he seems to be surviving for a decent amount of time. Oh, and he does fit through that gap. He's able to make that jump across the pond and draws out the time even longer. Oh, it was an opportunity to go up the summit parkour, but it would have been a bit risky with zombies so close behind. Now it seems that he might be a bit cornered. Oh, and there's an infection by Pascalos. In the meantime, Minnow Club still going strong. Three zombies do need to surround Minnow a little bit better, because it seems like they do trail him in the same direction, and finally Bensag is close enough. Okay, so now we have Classic and Sour sitting happily at the top. The time to beat is 3:50, so there's 1 minute to infect both of them. And I think it's very tough for the zombies right now. Of course, if Team Bazinga aren't able to get those infections, then they will be knocked out of this double elimination bracket. So we have zombies pushing Classic off, but he's still on the autumn parkour. And they're going to push him down a little bit further, and all the way to the ground. And Zenity has gotten close enough to infect Classic. Unfortunately not in time, and S Plus move forwards to the grand final. And we'll see if Team Bazinga want an interview, as they have been knocked out of the tournament right now. In the meantime, I will edit the bracket, where we'll see 3-0 to S Plus. So now if we look at the bracket, you see that S Plus and S Plus Pro Max are once again meeting in the grand finals. Okay, so now we'll bring over Team Bazinga. Welcome, welcome.
Hello. Hi.
Hello. Fantastic plays from a lot of you. Very exciting to watch those matches. How do you feel right now?
Not terrible. Terrible. It's good to be making times in the same ballpark as one of the S plus teams. So I wouldn't say that is anything to sneeze at all.
Yeah, that's right. And I wonder, you probably knew that there were going to be these finals maps, right? Did you have any practice playing on these finals maps on scrims or something like that?
We're always hanging out on map build and theory crafting, so we've had a few chances to take some cracks at season parkour.
Overall, though, we didn't practice very much. We kind of made the team, and then last minute we were like, "Hey, you guys want to practice?"
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Like,
that's
I
good.
think
that's
the night before
that's all I asked
the
for.
tournament.
I really just wanted teams to participate in the tournament. You know, I didn't really need to practice. You could have practiced if you wanted to, but I'm just glad you guys participated.
Well, the most important thing is we had a really fun time in the tournament, and it's also really awesome to see the involvement from the community and around the tournament. It's a little bit of a bummer we lost, of course, but next tournament, when we'll be back, we're gonna definitely win it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely you guys did very well. I mean, third place is nothing to put down about. Still a very good position, and of course you're against two teams who have very experienced pro runners, of course.
Yeah.
So it definitely wasn't easy at all. Yeah, just very happy to have you guys compete. Are there any particular moments that you want to highlight, or any players you want to give a shout out to?
Sen,
I
for
had a lot
carrying
of
all
fun.
three of us on his backpack.
Right. Yeah, Zan, unfortunately not here for the interview right now, but honestly, on the colors map, when you had to beat that time of 7 minutes, which of course was a very impressive time, and Zen was like, "Oh, gotta go for another 6 minutes." Honestly, seeing Zen's performance yesterday, it was completely doable on colors. I could see Zen running for 6 minutes on colors, even against
Yeah,
a
it's
team of
just
good zombies.
rough. You know, me personally, I felt a little bit out of my depth here. I was added to the team as a sub. Like, I wasn't even supposed to be playing, but our style had to go.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't able to play, so here I am.
Well, I think it worked out well. It's always good to get this experience as well. I mean, if you're going to play in future tournaments, you'll know what it's like. I think being able to control yourself under pressure as well, under this sort of experience, is important too. So hopefully it's been fun as well.
I am interested in maybe commentating for the next tournament.
Oh, of course. I mean,
That
I
would be
don't
cool.
think I have a second commentator for the next game, actually, for the grand final, so you're very welcome to...
No, I have to go after
commentate
this,
here.
unfortunately.
Okay. No worries at all. Yep. Great. Is there anything else you wanted to say while you were here? To say to our audience?
Good turn, y'all. Let's have a good grand finals.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be super exciting.
I'm rooting for S plus.
Oh, okay. S plus.
I'm-
You guys have a fan here?
I'm rooting for S Plus Pro Max.
Yeah, Team Pro Max.
Okay, always
Yeah.
good to have a split of fans as well. Don't want it to be too one-sided, you know?
S Plus Pro Max is like representing the more active players, I feel like. And S Plus Pro or S Plus is more like representing the previous players before that.
For sure.
Wait,
Yeah, I
which
think
team
that's
is
true.
which team is Yugrido on?
Yugrido is Pro Max. So Yugrido.
Oh, then I'm
Envision.
rooting for Pro Max. I thought he was.
Okay, so it seems like everyone here is rooting for Pro Max. Okay.
I'm rooting for S plus.
You are correct in saying that they are more representative of the active players. I do feel that Envision and Futz and Yugrido are also frequent nowadays, basically on the server a lot of the time.
Yeah, big shout outs to Yugrido and Envision and Futz, of course.
Dude, Envision with his high ping making such big plays is huge. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, something like 100, maybe 200 plus millisecond ping and still doing so well is insane.
I do actually have shoutouts to give. I want to give shoutouts to both Megan and Fank, who have helped a lot on the tourney.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah, so for those that didn't know, Vank coded the tournament server and made it the server that we have right now. And Megan, of course, drew all the overlays that you can see on the Twitch stream, drew all the logos, a fantastic graphic designer. So very glad to have had Megan on the tournament team as well. Great. Okay, so Team Bazinga, thank you for joining me. Thank you for participating. You've made the tournament great fun to host. And hoping to
thank
see
you.
you guys in future tournaments.
All right. Have a good tournament.
Thank you. And have a good
Ready?
tournament.
See you guys.
See ya.
Cool. So that was Team Bazinga finishing in 3rd place in this double elimination bracket. Very well done to them. And so now we'll be moving on with the grand finals, deciding between 1st and 2nd place. Between S Plus and S Plus Pro Max, who are meeting for the 2nd time, because of course they met in the semi-finals in the match before this one. Hello, hockey fan.
Hello, hello.
Glad you could join me this time. I was sort of commentating these 2 games, 2 best of 5 games by myself, and it was starting to become a little bit awkward. That is something I need to work on. But so very glad that I can have a second person to talk to right now.
Right, yeah, especially when there's a lot going on too, so.
Yeah, definitely. I'll also add you to the whitelist. What are the numbers following your username? I cannot remember these.
1852.
1852. Okay.
Yes.
Fantastic. Okay, and then if you come on the server, I can also promote you to commentator.
Alrighty. Yeah, this final should be hype. Unfortunately I missed the close best of 5s between these 2 teams. I've seen all the other matches.
It was so close. Like, I think S Plus were up 2-0, and the first game was a 3-second difference, I think.
Oh, man.
And then S Plus Pro Max managed to catch up with 2 wins, so it became 2-2. And then the last match on Arctic, you can imagine a game on Arctic, it was also really close, something like 8 seconds difference.
Jeez.
So very balanced teams here, very balanced indeed. So it seems
It'll
like
be interesting to see if they play the finals maps as well.
yeah, that's true. I wonder if they'll go for the same bands. But I did enjoy the map pool that they chose because they kept both Mango Run and Season Black Hole, which are the finals maps. So we did see Mango Run played earlier today, which was great.
Yeah, it'll be interesting both with it going to Game 5. Hopefully we get another close finals.
Exactly. So it seems like Team S Plus Pro Max are a little bit delayed. I think that's okay because we do still have a lot of time before the end of the tournament. I'll give them a little ping. Yeah, so it's possible that we could actually get another match between these 2 teams. So if S Plus win the upcoming grand finals, then we will play a second grand finals because S Plus Pro Max have to lose twice in order to get knocked out.
Oh, that's interesting.
So
I
that
didn't
could
know
be very exciting.
that. Right.
And so that there is potential for 2 best matches coming up right now. Best of 5 matches.
Right. So if S plus win, then there's going to be a double best of 5 then.
Exactly, yeah. And
Alrighty.
if Pro Max win, then they will take the first place for the entire tournament.
All right. This should be exciting.
Yeah.
Especially since they've played a best of 5 before. It went to game 5, and then if they play a best of 5 and then another one, they're going to be very, very familiar with each other and their strengths and weaknesses on certain maps. So it'll be interesting to see like how the band evolve, and if there's different strategies they see. Oh, they played like this last time. We're going to try and counter it.
Mm-hmm.
So
So there is potential for 10 games today if both
Right.
best of 5 matches reach the 5th game. And that'll be crazy. Luckily, we do have 2 hours left, and of course we can extend the tournament time as well if both teams agree. I was also hoping to squeeze in a 5th and 6th place match between Unsubs and GG. So we'll see if we have enough time for that.
time for that, right?
But we'll prioritize the grand finals, of course. Let's see what's up with Team Pro Max. So we'll need about 20 minutes for them to
Alrighty.
turn up. But that's okay. We do have the time for that.
Yeah, I was impressed, especially yesterday with Pro Max. Envision had that like insane run on Steven the Beanstalk.
Oh, for real? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's some very good runs from Envision during this tournament. I think Steven the Beanstalk was very well played on today. The zombie teams were very coordinated. They kind of got to the top and then pushed all the humans on the way down, because it's a very linear map, right? And so
Right.
if you just send a zombie down coming from the top, then all the humans are basically forced to the ground. And I think that's what all the zombies teams did today. So they were very well coordinated here.
Yeah, it'll be definitely interesting to see. Just they change up the strategies, and I don't know. I saw some interesting strats on the tournament server, but I don't know if these 2 teams will incorporate them. I know like the lower teams, like out of the blind spot of the zombies, they would have like people drop down to the bottom without other people seeing, and just kind of hide out near the spawn area.
Mm-hmm.
And if one person discovered them, they could kind of weave out of spawn. So
Yeah, exactly. Do you manage to get much practice with your team on the tournament server?
so a lot of it was me and Virgin were able to get on a lot more during the week. So the 2 of us kind of merged with other teams, and we played a lot of matches that way. But we managed to get me, Virgin, and Seraphine a couple times, so that was primarily our team. But Zawali unfortunately couldn't practice much the week before, so. But
Well,
we
some
did
practice is
play a
good.
good 10 or so matches on the tournament server.
Yeah. Well, some practice is still practice, at least.
Right.
I kind of hosted some scrims 2 weeks before, I remember. So I do remember S Plus and S Plus Pro Max, and also Bazinga getting a lot of practice that time. I wasn't free so much the weekend before the tournament, so I presume that's when you popped on, because I don't think I saw you on the tournament server.
Right. Yeah, we were the late sign up, so yeah.
Well, no, I'm very glad you signed up anyway. More teams the better, generally.
Yeah. It was really fun.
Do you think you'd consider signing up for another tournament?
Definitely, yeah.
In the future.
It was really fun, so.
Yeah, yeah, that's great. I'm hoping that we've kind of sparked interest for more teams to sign up in the future as well. It's always the
Yeah.
case that for the first tournament, people aren't sure if they're, good enough, in quotation marks, to sign up. But I think once they see, like everyone's just having good fun, and you also get some exposure on the stream as well. I'm sure more people will sign up next time.
Right, and they get to see the format in action and stuff.
Exactly.
So we did have that. I saw there was like a list of free agents, so maybe next time like we could have like a free agent team.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, hopefully 4 teams next time.
It was a similar case on CTF. So there's another server on ClassiCube, Jacob CTF, Capture the Flag, and they also started hosting tournaments recently on an annual basis. But for the first tournament, they would have 4 teams, and all the 4 teams were pretty good. And I think like less experienced players were kind of not too confident about signing up because all the people who were participating tended to be really good. But in the most recent one, we managed to have 6 teams with lots of players just playing casually, signing up for a team, and I think it just helps that after you've had a tournament, I think lots of less experienced players will also be willing to sign up as well. So I'm very optimistic about future tournaments.
Right, yeah. I don't know, tournaments are definitely very exciting, so. And then I think it helps the actual server too, because I've noticed there was a good amount of people playing and practicing just on normal ZS when the practice server wasn't up, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Always good to have a lot of players on, because when there's players on, because usually we'll go, like my group will go, we'll like check out ClassiCube and be like, oh, there's only like 3 people on, let's play something else. But if there's like 15 players on, we're like, oh, hey, let's join. And then it's kind of like a spiral, because then we join on and then there's 18 and then more people want to play, and it's just kind of.
Yeah, honestly, it's hard to resist 15 people on zombie survival. You see 15 people and you're like, you've got to take this opportunity to join. It doesn't happen all the time. I think if we happen to have something like 8 teams next time, then 2 days might not be enough, if I'm honest. Might have to be across 2 weekends.
2 weekends, right?
Yeah.
Especially
Hopefully I'll also
double
have people helping out with the organization as well.
Yeah, that would be ideal. 8 teams. So.
Yeah, then you can do a proper sort of double elimination bracket without buys, whereas this time you had 2 teams, the 2 highest seeded teams who kind of
With
moved
buys,
forward automatically. Yeah, and of course some people are on holiday as well at this point.
Right.
Hard to find a time when everyone's free, because you kind of got to pick the summer holidays, because that's when people don't have school, but then again, they're also on vacation during the holidays.
Yeah. Yeah, time zone coordination. Because I used to run. This was way back in the day, like 2013. I did a ZS tournament, but it was a 1v1 format, and just organizing the time zones was a nightmare.
Yeah, I remember that. That was hosted by World Show Off, I remember. I think I was also competing in that, but unfortunately it wasn't finished in the end.
Yeah, that was.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that was like the main issue, because we had like people from New Zealand matched up with like, and they obviously back then like everyone was in school, and then the weekends were like rough, and it was just hard to get like certain people's matchups to be played, and the bracket was just like waiting on them.
Exactly. I think it helps a lot that we also have this new tournament server with its own separate mode.
Right.
Yeah, so special thanks to Vank for being available to code this server. I think that definitely helps. It's hard to do
definitely
this some sort of tournament on the main server, you know, because it's quite volatile. It depends on other people are being around. It depends on who else is online right now. Whereas this is
Yeah,
very
I think
controlled.
what was really good about how the server was set up is before, like, if there were like people that didn't like a certain team, they would like zombie and kind of gang up on the team they don't like.
Right,
And
exactly.
that was especially true in like 1v1s.
Mhm.
There'd be like one guy getting run down by like 4 zombies, and the other one was just kind of running around free. So
Exactly.
it's I think I'm gonna just grab like a big jug of water before this next best of
Sure,
5,
of
because then
course, of course. It could definitely be like a an hour long, depending on how it goes.
right, probably kill my voice just without it. So
Yeah, definitely go ahead.
yeah, I'll go take a moment to do that.
Okay, so just currently waiting for S Plus Pro Max to arrive. There are a few delays. Hence we're just hanging around and waiting for now. Let's see how long we're expecting. It's about 20 minutes, 10 minutes ago, so I think hopefully under 10 minutes right now. We have a Vex Society in chat. Tell a story. Ooh. What kind of stories do I have in my bank right now? I think you'll have to give me a prompt, Venk, if you want a good story. Topic of discussion to talk about. But glad you could make it today, Venk. Venk is, of course, the developer of this tournament server and has been very crucial in organizing and hosting this tournament. So a big shout out to him. For those on the stream, I'll also flash the bracket again. You can, of course, see that today we played a match between S Plus and S Plus Pro Max, which was very close. 2-3 to S Plus Pro Max. And some of the games were, in fact, very close by themselves in terms of the survive times. And then we had S Plus and Bazinga, which finished in a 3-0 game. So we interviewed Bazinga, and now we have S Plus and S Plus Pro Max in the finals, which we will start in hopefully under 10 minutes. Okay, tell us about that one time at Bandcamp. Well, unfortunately, I never went to a band camp, but I wonder if I have something similar to band camp. Let's see. I did play in string orchestra during the later parts of secondary school. Started out in a second violin position. It was a very fun time. I hadn't really played in an orchestra up until then. But it was also kind of nerve-wracking because, you know, when you play in an orchestra, in any kind of orchestra, you have to keep up with the flow of everyone else in the orchestra. For example, if you make a mistake, you can't just be like, oh, sorry guys, played the wrong note, can we start again? Which is something I did, or I remember I did at the first session I went to. I was like, oh, sorry guys, made a mistake, and then realized that was not particularly productive. You just gotta catch up with where the entire orchestra is later on. So you gotta be very good at keeping rhythm, counting your bars. Your kid's weird too? Sometimes. I'm not sure if that's a correlation between playing in the orchestra and something else. You know, I had a lot of friends who were in the string orchestra as well. So it was actually quite enjoyable. Yeah, I think after a year, I ended up moving to first violin. So a little bit of more pressure there. And I think there was one time where there was one concert where the two people who were better than me at the violin, could not come all the time. So they would have like every other rehearsal present. And so I ended up sitting in the first chair actually. Thankfully it wasn't too bad. It was a pretty easy piece. It was a concerto. Of course, there was a violinist who was better than me who played the solo part of the concerto. But then I was also sitting in the first chair of the first violin, and so I was kind of keeping the rhythm of the other violin sections. But that was a great experience. Not really band camp, unfortunately. I don't have any stories from band camp. But I think that's about as close as I can get. That's my musical experience.
Yeah, band kids were interesting. Interesting indeed.
Did you go to band camp, Hockey?
I did not. I was in like the traditional band. They had like a marching band, but I didn't want to join. So
Okay, what did you play?
trombone. I did join jazz band in junior high, which for you guys, that's like early teens, like 13-ish,
13,
like 12,
okay.
13.
Yeah, that's kind of
I
early years
kind
of
of
our
got
secondary school.
bribed to join. The band director needed people, and he was like, "Hey, I'll bring in like donuts." And like me and my friends were like, "Oh, bet we're gonna join now."
Uh-huh.
It was like early in the morning before school, so like obviously that's why a lot of people didn't want to join. But
Right, yeah. I
the
mean,
pieces were pretty cool though.
school is already pretty early, right? Like, would you start at 8 or 9?
Trying to think when it started back then.
Because I will agree that if it was in the morning, I would not go. I mean, I struggled already to get up for, you know, registration.
I want to say it was 6, 7 a.m. it started, so it
Oh,
was
that's crazy. Oh, man.
it was rough.
I would definitely need to be bribed to join that.
Right. And then I tried it my freshman year of high school, so my first year of high school, and they were like hella I don't know. My high school was just very like strict, and like the band directors were. They were like, I don't know. They
Mm.
wanted you to practice a ton and just be super committed to it, and I was just like, nah. So
Yeah.
I didn't continue in high school, but junior high it was fun.
Would you have concerts after a semester or a term or something like that?
Right, yeah, so there would be like the main band concert, and then we would like move to like the smaller arrangement off to the side of the stage, and we'd play like a couple of our like, jazz pieces, and then we had let me think, we had a piano player who wasn't a part of the band, and he joined up, and I believe there was another instrument that wasn't a traditional band instrument, and we had that. It's been a while, so I
Mm.
have not thought about this for a long time, but I don't know, it was a good experience. So
Yeah, I think I was quite fortunate because our practices were after school, and so it'd be around like 4 till 5, which is a good time for me at least.
right, that's how my high school jazz band was, but obviously they were like a lot more strict and stuff. So then I
Yeah.
was like, nah.
Would you play only with like other brass instruments, or is there like a full symphony orchestra where you'd have like the string instruments, you'd have the wind instruments, like you'd have the percussion as well, something like that?
Yeah, for jazz, it's just mostly brass. Obviously, with the traditional band, you had like woodwind section, percussion, and all that. So, um,
Hmm.
Vank asks, "What do you think has been the most exciting match so far?"
Ooh, I think I have to say it's today's early game between S Plus and S Plus Pro Max. Some really close games. You have to watch the VOD after the stream is finished.
Right. Yeah.
There was a game. The first one I think was 3 seconds in difference. The fifth one is like an 8 second difference. It's crazy.
Man, of
Definitely
course, the
worth
one I
watching.
missed is just like I saw the score of it too, 2-3, and I was like, "Oh man, I missed the series."
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping that these grand finals will also be equally as close.
Right.
Yeah, I think Venk has gotten up extra early in his time zone to be able to make it in time for the stream. So hopefully we'll have some very exciting matches for him as a reward.
Yeah. Hopefully not to jinx anything, but yeah, if we go to 5 games and a best of 5, you would expect the series to still be close. Um,
So there is a little bit of a delay from Pro Max. I think we're waiting on Ugrido, but I think we gave S Plus about 50 minutes wait time from the start, or the original start time of 11 a.m. So also have to give Pro Max about 50 minutes as well. But I wonder, when did we end the tournament?
yesterday.
Sorry, not the tournament, the game. I'm just trying to compute how long I should wait for Pro Max to get their full team. Just trying to figure out when we actually just ended the previous game. Just looking if there's any indication in my chats about this.
If not, I can try and pull up the VOD really quick and go to.
Yeah, I mean, if you could do that, that would be helpful. Just trying to figure out when we finished the previous game. think maybe about 150 was when you offered to join in on the commentary. So I guess it's been about half of an hour.
Right, yeah. Yeah, when I DM'd you, that was right when the interview was over.
Sorry, I've just been trying to message different people to try and see what the status is.
Yeah, all good. I mean, pretty much exhausted through the topics. It's when everyone's bringing up.
Is there anything in chat? Predictions going into the finals. Oh, we also see Arvid's right bicep today. I don't know if you noticed him in chat yesterday, or
I
could
did
be her.
see that.
So Arvid's right bicep made an appearance in chat yesterday, saying they were huge. The response from Arvid was that it definitely agrees, and also keeping the left bicep a secret because apparently rumor says that the left bicep is even larger.
Oh boy.
And so predictions going into the finals. It's really hard to say. I couldn't tell you who's gonna win. All I'm hoping for are close games. That's what
Close
I'm hoping
games,
for.
right?
I think balanced teams are generally the most fun matchups to watch.
Yeah. I think minimum though it's gonna be minimum 3-1, if not a 3-2 series. So
Yeah, I'm sure both teams will get at least one win.
and definitely what you can expect with these players is there's gonna be some crazy runs going on. So
Exactly. See if. Oh, by the way, hockey, you can also ref as well. It means you can fly around. If you do
What's
slash
the
ref.
command? Oh, slash ref. Okay, there we go.
And also, I'll also hide you. Let's to 10, command, hockey, hide. It just means that you're invisible while you're flying around.
Okay, great. Yeah, I know my team got a little bit confused when we played Arvid. Bad luck was like forgot that he was a player. He thought he was still a rough, and then we were like, okay, we're gonna focus Arvid, and then he was like confused. He's like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, there is a slight bug with, I think, ref mode on the server. Or maybe not a bug, but it's just not intended for refs to be able to play on team. Maybe it's been fixed since though, I'm not too sure. So I think one of the exciting things right now, at least for me, is the release of two of the big movies of the year, Barbie and Oppenheimer. So do you have any interest in watching either of those, or maybe you've seen either of those already?
I went to see the Spider-Verse movie a bit ago. Yeah, there's been a lot of hype for both those movies though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna go into theaters or not, but
yeah, I watched
both
Across
look
the Spider-Verse
interesting.
as well. Very much enjoyed that.
Yeah. The first movie I thought was really good, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be a sequel. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but I actually enjoyed the sequel more, which I was like surprised about. So
Yeah. I think I'm not a huge fan of that animation style, but they did it really well at the time. You know, that upside down shot over New York. That was a truly chef's kiss in terms of animation.
true. Yeah, the animation style is just like very different from anything too. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed that.
Yeah, so haven't seen either Barbie or Oppenheimer. Plan to watch both of those in the cinema at some point next week. I think as someone who studied physics at university and is still kind of still studying physics, Oppenheimer is definitely very attractive to me.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see that. 3 hours though, 3 hour runtime. Not sure how I feel about that, but maybe it'll be completely worth it.
Right. I was seeing some like dumb news article where it was all like, oh, how to like perfectly space out your bathroom time if you're going to see that movie. Like, when's the best time to take a bathroom break? Like,
Yeah, man, that's funny.
But
And then even after watching Oppenheimer, there are people still willing to go straight into Barbie. I
let's
guess it
get
helps
both of
that it's a
them.
different style. Because then Oppenheimer could be considered like a main course, and then Barbie as a dessert, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
Something a little bit different just to spice it up.
Right.
I'm gonna pop to the bathroom as well, seeing as we're waiting. Hockey, it's your job to keep chat occupied right now.
Alrighty. Well, we'll see if anyone says anything, but if not, I can, I guess, figure out some story or something. But you know, hopefully the other team shows up relatively soon. It would kind of suck to play out the finals without Yig, so waiting for him would be ideal. Shoot, I'm terrible at using. Do not remember the command for this. I did the chick across the road. Alrighty. Well, the teams look like they might be doing the bans here, so although Envision's kind of AFK in the spawn, so
I think you should be able to message public chat now.
yeah, I did shut off. I forgot the command.
Yeah, I think it was just off chat. Try messaging now to see if you can message them in chat. Yep.
Yeah,
Great.
okay.
Why did chicken cross the road? You respond to that, Hockey?
I did read it. I thought the joke was the line before I was or after I was kind of confused. Like what? But yeah, I was just kind of saying like it'd be very unfortunate if Yig's not playing, you know, have both teams at their full strength. But yeah, it's understandable that the wait time has been kind of long. So
Yeah. Okay, so we know who's human and who's zombie, so I can put the teams on at least. So S plus zombie first, Pro Max human first. I got myself a nice sandwich as well because I haven't eaten anything today. I was pretty hungry,
yeah, fair
and I
enough.
think this is gonna go on for another at least hour and a half.
Right.
So Zoe wants to say the joke in VC, so I'm gonna quickly grab her and put her in the commentary. Welcome, Zoe. Would you like to tell your joke?
Welcome.
Hey man. So why did the chicken cross the road?
Tell me why.
For cars!
Ah, that's what it meant.
Went. Okay.
Alright, that would be.
Good
See you
joke.
later.
Clap, 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 clap. Hope you enjoyed that.
All right.
chat.
Well, I get why it had to be in VC for the effect. Yeah.
I have another good dumb joke as well. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow. Who?
Moo.
Oh god.
It's dumb, but it works.
True.
Okay, so we have a have the 5 maps that we're going to play, then there's best of 5. Arctic, Stephen the Beanstalk Colors, Season Parkour, Mango Run. Okay, Zoe's here to say another joke.
Oh
Bring
boy.
her in. Hello, Zoe.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Doctor.
Doctor Who.
Nice.
I thought there might be more to that rather than just Doctor Who.
Who, but
Oh, I think maybe Zoe wasn't able to, or we didn't hear Zoe's final part of the joke.
the joke.
Discord issues.
Okay. Yeah, at least we could set up the map.
So Zoe, I think how it works is that we have a 30-second delay on the live stream. So whenever you say something in chat, it will probably be due to something I said 30 seconds ago. She was trying to play the intro theme for Doctor Who.
Oh,
But we couldn't hear that, unfortunately. I'm sure it would have been great, though. So it seems like Pro Max are missing 2 of their players. Oh, Yugudo's
wow.
here, and now we're just missing Futz. Okay, finally, we have
We
the
finally
team
have
on
players.
here. Fantastic. So we have S Plus as the zombies, S Plus Pro Max as the humans.
Alrighty.
It seems like Yugudo just came out of his car and rushed home, so they haven't had the chance to, get comfortable yet. But, it's a best of 5, so there are multiple chances.
Oh, true.
Yeah, we had to start it because Arvid, we realized that Arvid was in referee mode. And the round time is correct with 10 minutes and 30 seconds. The extra 30 seconds compensating for this 30-second countdown before the zombies are released.
So most likely the strategy is they're gonna kind of sit at the top and drop down since the zombies obviously take a good amount of time off the clock just to get to the top.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if anything changes up here.
So I was saying earlier that this map has been a very popular choice today. I think it's because most teams tend not to ban it. So it's a neutral map that has simply appeared in most map pools, and so it often gets played.
It does, since it's such a large map, does give pro runners a lot more of an opportunity to show off their skills since it's obviously more pro human as a map.
Mm-hmm.
The
That's right.
zombies here are pinching in vision. He's dropping down.
It's a very good drop. I've noticed that other players have dropped kind of closer to the bottom, but Envision has done a good drop, kind of just slightly under, but not too far down. But of course,
Right.
he's now forced all the way down to the bottom,
Down.
which is unfortunate.
Right. Yeah, he's facing a lot of pressure here. It's ahead of 2 here. He's making his way towards the center.
But only 2 zombies on him right now. The third one is approaching. I wonder if the fourth one is holding the top or something like that.
Yeah, looking for a dive bomb or something. Potentially here.
Ooh. Honestly, on my screen, it looked like Envision walked through the zombie, but as we know, Envision is in a part of the globe which has high latency. 140 milliseconds. Not too surprising. But I think Envision he's done a
Yeah,
good
all
job
4
of getting
zombies.
like partially the way up.
It's a very solid run, 2 minutes by himself with 4 on him.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, if each player can do something like this, then they could almost hit the hard limit of 10 minutes.
Wow.
Oh,
That-
wow. And that
wow.
was maybe like a fake jump, which caused one of the zombies to fall. Fantastic movements. Oh, and I think,
Wow.
is he cornered? He's, oh,
Oh, I
he's
think he
still
could have
going,
made
he's
it up
still
the
going.
stairs there, but he's still
oh,
going.
Wow.
This is insane.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He's finally cornered. That was an
That was
insane
a very
run. 2
impressive
minutes
run.
and 33
Wow.
seconds. And so the fact that he died at the bottom is important because then the zombies still take another 40 seconds or so to get up to the top.
Right. Wow. That was really
Mm.
impressive. It's looking like S plus Max here is gonna have a pretty good time to beat if the other players maintain I guess decent spacing here.
Okay, so now they're going for frequent. He's dropped
So,
quite a way downwards.
down.
I think there was an opportunity for him to turn around and go back up the stairs.
Right.
But maybe not anymore because we do have a zombie here to obstruct the way up. And this
Oh,
was
wow.
unfortunately a shorter run, caught on the edge of the stairs.
Right.
But still,
The zombies do have to climb all the way back up though.
And so we're about 4.5 minutes in. 2 humans left to go. It seems like they're a little bit split as to who they're going for. Like 2 on Yugrudo, 2 on Futz. I don't know if that's their intention.
Yeah, it appears
And
to be
I
the
think
case.
Futz has fallen all the way to the bottom. I don't see Yugrudo yet.
Oh, he is on the bottom as well.
So both of them on the bottom. That's quite unfortunate. But because the zombies are split, I
Oh
think there's
wow,
an
that was a
opportunity.
really good dive bomb by Classic.
Ooh. I do think there's an opportunity for Futz to get back up to the top if he chooses the correct path to take.
Right.
But I
Yeah,
think he'll be
he
blocked
just-
off here, will he? Oh, and he will. He's forced back down, and
Down.
he's surrounded right now.
Wow.
Oh, he's just about able to
Made
get
it out of a
out.
tight pinch there.
Yeah. Oh, and it looked
Oh, that
like
was a
Futz
really
walked
clean move
through
too.
him.
If-
Oh, and he's caught on the stairs. So 5 minutes and 23 seconds.
Seconds.
And I think with Envision holding them off for about 2.5 minutes, so that's a major proportion of that time.
I would say that that's an above average time to beat. I think they did a really good job on Human here.
Okay, so I will update the time to beat with 5:23. And moving on to the second half of the first game.
It'll be interesting to see how they compare here, because colors can have pretty volatile times.
Yeah, honestly, all it takes is perhaps a dive bomb that you don't see to cut down your time by quite a lot.
Right. Although I would say individual performances matter on this map, I feel like if you have more alive, it's just you can space the map out so much better and make it harder for the zombies to end it quick.
Yeah, exactly. I still never figured out what the quickest path up this map is. I mean, maybe the teams know. Maybe they've kind of worked through it. Seems like there are lots of possibilities.
I
Maybe they
I
figured it
had
out.
Sour show me. He said he knew the fastest way to the top. I remembered the first like halfway up, and then I forgot the rest.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, I mean it's interesting. Like those 5 or 10 seconds that you save could be crucial if you know the quickest way up.
right. Seems like the zombies are interested in Sour here. One is chasing Arvid.
Yeah, we had Minnow standing in the corner, but now he was forced to fall as well. But I think with one zombie at the top, I'm not sure if they're able to push all
Oh
the
wow.
humans down. And Minnow was gotten by Yugudo quite early on. A very short time for this map.
Right, it appears they're trying to pressure on top and just keep them falling down so that they can have opportunities to dive bomb.
That's right.
Sour's in a situation here. He's dropped down almost to the floor now. Two zombies trailing. One's looking for a dive bomb. That's foot's up in the air here. Sour is glancing up and drop down again.
I think if they do a good job, they can keep Sour on the ground here. Just have to make sure all the stairways are blocked. Seems like Sour has potentially found a way up. Nope.
Yep.
Oh, and very good mini drop by Frequent there.
Right, yeah.
So now
The
we
zombie
have
team
Arvid
seems to
and
have a lot of
Classic
coordination here.
left. And we're still less than halfway to the time to beat. So it's looking quite good for the zombie team right now.
Right, we S Plus has to hope for really good individual runs from Arvid and Classic here to keep themselves in this one.
So it seems they're going to put some pressure on Classic right now, force him to jump a bit. No one's watching that side of the stairs yet, so he was able to go on there.
He's cutting. Classic trying to maintain staying in the middle so he can get back to the top here instead of dropping too far down.
Yeah, that's very smart.
I think Envision. Oh no, that wasn't too bad of a drop.
I mean, it's not easy for the zombies in this middle section because even though as a human your paths are limited, so are the zombie paths as well. So
Right.
it's not easy to obstruct his way up while in the
You
middle.
definitely don't want to overcommit as a zombie and fall too far down too
Mhm.
if he has a path back to run up.
Oh,
Oh,
and I think
wow.
Classic jumped into Frequent there.
Right.
Quite unfortunate. And so now it's Arvid left over. It's waiting at the top.
Envision's already up there, putting some pressure on. Arvid's gonna have to have a very strong run here. He's starting to get cornered. He dropped
And
a
I think
pretty
he
far down.
fell a little bit further than he was hoping to fall, I'd say.
Right.
Oh, and there was a good attempt at a dive bomb. Oh,
Wow.
and that was that's the end of that. 4 minutes and 35. Excellent runs by both teams, but Promax does just take it there by an extra minute or so, just under a minute.
I would say that minute, obviously, every player contributed, but I'd say that minute was really made up for S Pro Max by Envision's really nice run at the beginning of that match.
Oh yes, completely agree. Honestly, 2.5 minutes on colors, very good, and most of it was spent around the bottom as well. So that was very well played by Envision.
We're getting these nice big vertical maps here.
Mhm.
Dune the Beanstalk, second map here. Be
Always
interesting to see.
great to watch on stream actually, because I can sort of zoom out and get an idea of what the entire map looks like. And it's a
Right, yeah.
fantastically designed map. Love the theme. Stephen the Beanstalk, fantastic name.
Indeed. I would say, based on what I've seen from Yig playing, maps like this are definitely his strong suit with his dive bombing technique.
Mm-hmm.
So I noticed when he was playing last map, he would he always likes to take these like flank angles up top and wait for his opportunity to drop down.
Yeah. Mm. And so on this map, I think it's very important to take control of the top and then sort of squash the humans beneath you. And I feel like Pro Max are very good at doing that. They've
Right.
probably talked about who's gonna get to the top and then try and make their way down. As have S Plus, I'm sure as well. The coordination once again very important on this map.
Oh, apparently Poots is AFK.
Well, as a zombie, it's not as big of a deal, thankfully. But it might put you on a slight disadvantage if you're not coming out after those 30 seconds. But if you have 3 zombies, getting to the top is still not a huge deal.
Too bad, right?
Oh, and all 4
Okay, it
zombies
looks
are
like
there.
he's here.
Yeah, so
Okay.
nothing has been affected.
I would say this map as well. Definitely more of a team coordination map. I remember watching yesterday where I believe it was Zen and Pascalos just had really good individual like climbing times on this map, but they still ended up losing to S plus max just due to their coordination.
Yeah, I
Because
remember that. I think Pascalos or Zen were speed running this course. It was crazy. Like they started off 30 seconds behind, and when they got to the top, they were only a few seconds behind the humans. It was insane how quickly they got up there.
right.
Of course, the
Zombies are
humans were
about halfway.
probably doing the parkour course a little bit on the safe side. Hence, they were a bit slower than usual.
Yeah, one fall from the humans is very devastating on this map. So
Yeah, whereas one fall from the zombie team is not as detrimental, since you also have the other 3 to push the other humans off.
Arvid hit the top first. His teammates right behind him here.
So Minnow won't attempt the rainbow jump, it seems. But the other 3 will try and get on top of the rainbow.
Frequent looks like he'll be the first zombie to pressure the top here. We'll see how this goes. And then Foot's right behind him. Looks like they're looking at Mino.
Oh, and they forced Mina to jump off. Classic is still waiting at the top of the rainbow.
I do like what S Plus is doing here. They're spacing out their players. trying to see what kind of strategy the zombies are going to go for, if they're trying to focus an individual player or they're just trying to push them down.
Mm. And so Frequent has managed to get on top of the rainbow. Let's see, I think is Classic forced to jump? I think so.
Yes, he is.
Sour is forced to jump, and so the zombies have taken control of the very top cloud now.
Sour jumped pretty far down there. He's almost mid-map, or mid-clouds, I should say.
Yeah. Okay, zombies have done a very good job pushing the humans down. I think all of them are around midway now, just above.
Yep, just Arvid is the last one in the upper clouds. He looks like he just jumped though. Ooh, he's kind of being sneaky.
Yeah, like he's trying to avoid jumping because he knows that if he does get around the zombies, then that can buy them a huge time advantage. Okay, so Envision is still standing at the top, making sure that nobody gets past. I think that's very important. You don't want to be just above the top human, but you want to be quite far above. Just in case
Especially with this their strategy
yeah.
they're going for, where they're not individually chasing someone down to infect. For the strategy to work, they really need to start keep restricting the map lower and lower.
So no infection yet, but I think we'll see lots of, or a chain of infections soon, once they manage to get the humans further down.
Right, yeah, I think that's the strategy they're going for here, is to just restrict them down to a smaller area and then rapidly just infect as many as they can, instead of targeting one and then having to reclimb the whole course.
And Classic, stuck on the edge of the map, is infected by Frequent. First one to be infected.
Oh, all three are on the bottom now.
And I think is that Envision on
Yeah.
watching the top, making sure that nobody can get up.
And now Yigurito has the parkour unlocked, so now Envision should be able to chase here freely. Arvid's not in a great spot. Falls. And Sour's weaving here. He got trapped in the water there.
In the water, and finally we have Minnow, who is in a sneaky spot right now, but I'm sure they'll be able to spot him soon.
I was like looking for him. I was like, wait, where's Mino?
And I don't think he would be able to get out of this situation. So that's, as predicted, chain of infections, I think within 1 minute of each other. And so that's 5 minutes and 46.
Yes.
We'll put that on the overlay. 5:46.
We'll see if S Plus tries a similar strategy, or they're gonna go for the individual infections. Because the drawback with that is you likely just have to reclimb the entire course. If you can't individually infect someone quick, it's definitely feels like it's an inferior strategy to pushing everyone down. But I do feel like with pushing everyone down, the risk is if someone gets past you, it's very detrimental to that strategy.
Yeah. So it did take about 5 minutes to start getting the humans in the lower half of the map. But after that, it was just, one infection after another, all within the space of 1 minute. So pros and cons depending on your teammates' general playstyle. So now we have S Plus Pro Max as the human team and S Plus as the zombies.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like my favorite part about watching this map is definitely the zombie strategy, because of just how vertical the map is. I feel like it's less about running talent and more about how the zombies strategize to get the humans infected. So
Yeah, it's
it'll be
interesting
interesting to
because
see.
usually you kind of want to see the humans dodge all the zombies, but now I think we're kind of moving towards a situation where it's actually exciting to see how the zombies disperse themselves around the map. So it can
Right.
actually be fun to play zombies now, whereas on the main server, I think people tend to prefer playing human over playing zombie.
Right. And then I noticed Sour Lemon took a fall early on in the course, so he's kind of lagging behind his teammates.
Mm.
We'll see if that
So
has
we
any
have
effect.
Frequent leading the human team in the parkour course. I remember he was also the first one to get to the top in the first half as well. So we have
Right.
our resident speedrunner here. We have Classic 1234 is the leading zombie.
He's actually making good time on Yig
not too
here.
far behind Yigudo, so could be a little bit risky. And
Boy,
I think
Yig
Yig
just
is not able to find the time to actually make it up that first cloud because Classic was so close. I think that just goes to show that it's important not to lose that 30-second lead as a human. Because there are some parts of this parkour that you need a little bit of leeway if you don't want to be caught by the zombies.
wow, Yig is getting really pressured down the beanstalk
Yeah.
there. Mino Club trailing zombie pushed him even further down. It appears frequent and Yig kind of dropped down. Zombies are doing a very great job here, pressuring. Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they've pushed them really far down really quickly, actually. I think at this point in the previous half, they weren't as far down.
Right.
Oh,
Oh,
and
and
there was an Envision
Envision.
who got caught at the edge of the cloud. Quite unfortunate.
Things are looking good for S plus here. They're really pressuring.
Yeah, they're being very aggressive going down. Like, I think they're very confident that they're not going to let any zombies get back up. So they can afford to be really, really quick.
Right. Yeah, it's looking very good for S plus here. I think the only way is if that the humans get past them here.
Yeah.
But it
And I
looks
think they have Classic, who is on the top, stopping them from making the humans the way up. And Rigudo with some fancy footwork. But now, like, yeah, a lot of the humans are
oh
really far down, frequent, just running
wow.
into zombies. Yigudo is surrounded by 2 zombies, and now we have Futz left over at the very bottom. And this is going to be tough with 4
Oh,
humans. And that was a very impressive
Very-
performance by the zombies.
right. S plus really played that well.
Yeah. 354, very, very good. And
Well,
so,
as we were talking about earlier, we thought this was going to be a close series here.
yeah. I mean, this one really, really showed the difference between the 2 zombie teams that time. So now we are 1-1 to both teams. Glad to see
I
both
think
teams
the
with the
highlight
points.
play for this match was just Classic being able to pressure Yig before he even managed to get to the top, and it kind of just disoriented the whole strategy on the human side. They were pushed down very early on in the match.
Right. Yeah, very important, or very consequential for as a zombie to be able to catch up with the humans on a course map. 30 seconds does feel like a a large delay, but I think over the course of the map, if you're able to catch up as a zombie, it can definitely shift the way the game plays out.
Season parkour.
So Season Parkour has made an appearance in every best of 5 match today now. I think it's a map that experienced teams do want to go for because it allows them to capitalize on their capabilities.
Right. As opposed to the other two maps, I feel like this one can have pretty good individual performances with the just how big the bottom is for pro running and just in general the speed of the parkour and whatnot. So
Yeah, interestingly, the map Nothing has only been played once in this entire tournament. I think it's an indication that these stronger teams kind of want something to be able to show off their abilities with. I think Nothing doesn't do that as well. It can be highly luck based, the way Nothing plays out.
right. We'll see how this one goes. S plus max. Frequent actually fell down here, so
Yeah, and so
it might be a target.
Yeah, only a few seconds lead by Frequent. I've noticed that it seems the summer quadrant is the quickest quadrant, followed by spring. So they have sent 2 people on each of those quadrants, which makes sense. I think Frequent has just about been able to make his way up without being trailed too closely.
Right, he really made up for his missed jump.
And so all 4 S Plus Pro Max members are now on the top. Oh, and
Oh
I
boy.
think Frequent fell, missing that obsidian jump. But I don't think they're necessarily going to go for him straight away. I think they do want to push everyone off first. Except Envision,
Boots is
he's
not
sitting nicely
running.
under this winter tree.
We got sour on Foots right now, and then is that 2 or 3 on frequent? 3 on frequent.
Yeah, so this winter parkour is not easy. This ice is hard to do. Oh, and there's an infection by Classic at the 1 minute mark. And I think Futz is in a little bit of trouble right now with 4 zombies on him. I don't think he'll find
Right.
an opportunity to get up any of the parkour.
He's just got to show off his pro running skills here and buy as much time as he can.
Yeah. And these are 4 very experienced zombies, so it would have been impressive for Futz to get out of there. So we have Yugurdo waiting at the top, also Envision waiting at the top. It will take some time for the zombies to get back up.
Here's Sour is going to be the first zombie to hit the top. We'll see if he can solo pressure them off or not. It looks like he might be.
Oh,
Wait.
and Envision jumps straight off, not risking going around the ring. Yugurdo doing very well, going around the ring without falling off. Envision surrounded by 2 zombies at the bottom. 3
Oh, wow.
zombies now. But I think he was gotten before the dive bomb. I didn't quite see if it was because of the dive bomb.
Oh, and Yig just missed a jump up at the
Yig
top.
missed
He
the
just
jump.
fell. Mino's got the flank on the parkour here, so
And I think Yig saw Mino approaching him from above, so he had to jump off the winter parkour. Not sure if I'll have a chance to get up any of the quadrants this time. So, yep, it was a
301.
just pro running, and 301 is the time to beat.
I would say that the zombies did a really good job on the this matchup here. 301 seems a little low.
Mhm. Yeah,
Although
it's
you
quite
can't
surprising.
discredit.
It's quite surprising how low times you can often reach with this map, because you'd think, oh, you get a zombie, sorry, you catch a human as they fall, and then you have to make your way back up, and you catch another human that falls, and you make your way back up. But I think the humans fall a lot easier than you'd think. So 3 minutes is one of the typical times that I've seen.
Yeah, we'll see how the zombies compare. I know just from the server, Yigan and Vision are definitely two of the best. I would say they're easily top 10 on the server for me.
Mhm.
So
I personally find like all of the members on this in this game right now could easily be in top 10, top 15 at least.
right. So far, so good for Team S Plus. Most of their members are at the top. It's just Arvid who should make it to the top here. Frequent's really been killing it on the parkour. He's almost
For real.
always the first one.
Always the first one, yeah. Oh, and
Arvid
Arvid jumped
dropped.
straight off, didn't attempt to go around the ring. And Frequent has fallen, but now Futz is up to replace him. I think Futz is watching if he should go for Arvid, but I think in my opinion he should still like try and get the humans off the ring.
Right.
And
Arvid.
Arvid was trapped between two zombies there. Two zombies on the obsidian ring. Sour jumped a little bit lower down the parkour. I wonder if they're trying to discuss who to go for while they're up here, because I think there's some time being spent just waiting here.
Right.
And they have forced Classic to jump successfully. Minnow has gone a bit further down the autumn parkour.
I think this has always been their strategy, though. They want to make sure everyone's off the top before they start committing to a chase, but there are a lot more ways up on this map than just standardized one course. So we've got two chasing Classic and Vision and Frequent.
Well, and there was a good juke by Classic, allowing him to get onto the winter parkour. And he seems relatively safe for now. Frequent is trailing him, but quite a way behind.
Things are looking pretty good for S Plus. There's only about 40 seconds left, and they have 3 members alive.
Mm-hmm.
Mino's just pro running on the floor, trying to
Yeah.
buy as much time as he can.
I think the zombies seem to be split. If they had maybe 3-on-1 or 4-on-1, then it could be a lot quicker this way. Oh, and Minnow surrounded between two zombies. Still have Classic and Salomon.
Fortunately, Foots look like he fell there.
We've
Another
crossed the
victory.
time to beat, so S Plus will take the win for this game. I think Classic is sitting quite comfortably on this winter parkour. And Sour doesn't seem to be pressured in any way.
It'll be interesting to see because S Plus definitely looks very strong on this map if they take the series.
And Classic finally infected. We have Sour left.
That was a good
And
dive bomb.
I think that was a dive bomb by Envision.
That was, yes.
So
That was,
4 minutes and 8 seconds. That was only 1 minute extra. So not too far behind this time. But that will be an extra point for Team S Plus.
no boy, Mango Run.
And now it seems we're moving on to Mango. Excellent. Will be the second appearance of Mango Run this tournament. I should say SPM instead of S Plus Pro Max. I could do indeed. I could do SPM. I'm kind of getting into the habit of saying Pro Max now. I feel like
You get used
it
to it
does,
after
yeah, it
saying
does
it
have a
few
nice
times.
ring to it, Pro Max. Whereas SPM, I don't know, it just doesn't feel as intimidating in some sense.
I've seen a few different strategies tested out on this map. I know a lot of people like to block off this waterfall here and then block off this like starting parkour over here.
Mm.
Prevent double laps and such, so we'll see
Yeah.
what's
That was something that
Kinda strategy.
happened in the earlier best of 5 today. Is that you trap the remaining humans in the final section and also the spawn section.
Arvid trailing slightly here. But we'll see if anything changes. I know when I scrimmed against Classic, he kind of sat in one of these like open plains rooms and waited for the zombies and kind of pro ran to buy time. I'm not sure if he'll do that here, but
Mhm.
and yes, they have Foots waiting on the second room parkour so that they can't double lap. So they're going to be chasing with 3 here.
And we have Classic here, who seems like he's gonna distract the zombies a little bit, draw the timeout.
Right, yes, I did see it. This was the room too. I saw him do a similar thing where he was.
Oh,
Oh,
and that was
wow.
unfortunate. Oh,
Wow.
I think he was trying to make his way back, but that was very unlucky.
All right, well, that's a huge advantage because Classic is arguably one of the strongest runners on the server. So we'll see if S Plus Pro Max here can push this advantage.
Mm. So here we have Minnow and Sour, and I don't see Arvid, possibly in some hidden location. But I'm sure
Oh,
we'll
I
find him
see him.
soon.
He's in the
He was in the water.
water, right?
Another unfortunate place to be. So it seems to be going well for Pro Max so far. I feel like S Plus making a few mistakes here. which is costing them a lot of time.
Right, and now we have frequent holding the waterfall here, so Sour and Mino are gonna be pretty trapped and okay, Mino just restarted the parkour and Frequent's just zoning Sour off the waterfall here.
Mm. Yeah, I think if you can trick Futz to leave his post, then potentially there is an opportunity to extend the
There's
time. Later
right.
Sour. But I think Futz he's standing there
Holding
very
strong here.
confidently. And Minnow was trying to
Oh,
get
wow.
past, but was not able to. So that was 219, which is looking good for Pro Max, if I'm honest. I think that's probably one of the shorter times.
Yeah, it definitely looked like S Plus's strategy did not go according to plan whatsoever. So, honestly, if Pro Max plays solid here, I believe they should be able to take the match.
Yeah, in which case it will be 2-2, and we'll move on to the 5th game once again.
Which will be very exciting. I forgot. I believe the last map would be Arctic, if
That's right.
which always is close battle with that map. So.
Somebody should make a plugin that makes it so that you can't turn your head, basically, like /AFK, and make a tournament with that. Not sure I completely understand you howling, but it does seem like there's an interesting concept there.
I know there was a time, I think it was like 2-ish years ago, where the humans were experimenting. Like the pro runners on ZS were experimenting with just doing head jukes. They wouldn't even move their body. They would just kind of like quickly like look in a direction and
Oh,
then go the
wow.
other way.
Does that
But
actually move the hitbox in your head?
it does not, but it just kind of throws people off because it looks like
Oh, I
you're
see what you mean. Yeah, like if you're looking back, if you're kind of looking backwards and you move the other way or something like that.
Yeek did get caught. I see the strategy he was going for. He kind of wanted to solve the zombies progression by jumping in the water.
So kind of what Classic was going for last time.
Right. Although Classic did not. He just kept going down the course. So we'll see here.
So Howling is saying that there should be a tournament, but where you can't move your head, so you have to complete everything facing one direction.
Oh, that makes sense. That'd be kind of funny. It seems like S Plus's zombie strategy is a little different. They aren't camping anyone in the first room. They're kind of just sending everyone down the course. And Frequent's making an interesting choice here, probably just try and stall time. Once Classic hits the top here, will he jump down for Frequent or will he chase to the end of the course? That's kind of the decision that needs to be made here.
Okay, so 3 remaining humans are all trapped in these 2 sections, sort of 2 to 3 sections. Vision has dropped down to just above spawn. First is going to have to make a decision to fall. Chooses to go into spawn, which I think that is the smarter move. Oh, and he just walks into Arvid, unfortunately.
I think they played it nice and spread out here because they just beat the time just to buy enough time because they knew that it wasn't that high of a time to beat. So
and they've beaten the 209, which means we'll move on to a 5th game. How exciting!
I really liked Frequent strategy on this map.
Right, standing on
because
this
he would
barrier.
just stand here, and then if the zombie doesn't jump, he went down basically and reclimbed up the course, and then he had the decision to go to the end or jump back to where he was.
Right.
Kind of just that's very good spacing in my opinion.
So I don't think they see in vision. They finally do. I think in vision, hiding there was already extending the time by another 30 seconds. So that will be 2-2. And we'll move on to the 5th game on Arctic.
And this is pretty much it for S plus. It's do or die. They have to win this to extend the series to another 5 game.
That's right.
So we'll see if they can come up clutch. Arctic is very punishing if you make bad decisions on it. So we'll see how this goes here. I've seen a lot of different routes and strategies on this map to buy time or just extend your run. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
So I've noticed in scrims, some people pick up on certain paths, and then the zombies eventually know the route, and they have like people on like cutoffs. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I think the starting position turns out to be a lot more important than I thought. I think a lot of people like to stand on these lamps in the middle of each side, and I think I'm finding that these areas are easily trappable. Whereas if you're sort of in one of these corner pillars, then you have a lot more directions to go into. Of course, this also depends on how you are as a pro runner, because I think this middle section is good for playing safe, but if you're a good pro runner, I think these corner pillars can be quite advantageous.
You gotta also consider, even if they're sending 2 to the sides on the corner and then 1 down the middle, you can always jump out towards the ledge of the map and buy time.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously, if you have players on every corner, having all the zombies swimming in the water over on the far corners buys your team quite a lot of time, where every second counts on this map. So all right, this is it for S plus, do or die here. They have to have a
Final
good showing on this
opportunity.
map.
Yep. Is this where the tournament ends, or will we be here for another best of 5 match?
Only time will tell. It'll be interesting to see what kind of strategies we go for here.
Well, we have
so.
Chromax as human first, so at least S plus will know what sort of time they'll need to beat.
Right. Interesting spacing. Instead of going into the far corner, they're just kind of sitting near the corner.
Okay, so they're going for Yugrido to begin with. He's going up this middle section. Oh, and attempting to turn around. 9
That was the
seconds
trap you were just
rather
talking
than
about.
that. Yeah. Because your options are limited when you go around the middle. That's the issue. It looks more
It's
open.
actually
but
made a
it's
pretty nice move there.
Yeah. It's kind of misleading sometimes. Oh, and Futz hopping around in the water has gotten him free, but unfortunately Classic is waiting in the water as well. So we now have Envision and Frequent left.
I
Envision
think
seems
Boots
to be the
built
next target.
a decent amount of time there though. Vision going into the water.
This is going to be tough because he'll have to jump into the water where...
What?
Oh, and Arvid doesn't quite
Wow.
get that jump ready, but the water is hard because you're so slow. Or you can basically react perfectly to what the human is doing.
Frequent's
And now it's
gotta
down to
have a pretty
Frequent.
good run here.
How long of a run can Frequent go for? Oh, and
Oh wow,
I
that
just saw
move
Frequent
was
like
insane.
jump around Sour. That's crazy. Oh, I feel like if Frequent simply just went around in a circle, he could have bought loads of time. But it seems like he's buying so much time right now. Oh, he
Oh,
didn't
the
make that
jump.
jump.
after such a good move. Oh man. He can
Oh,
still
and
get
he's
to the
now
other
like trapped
corner to buy
himself.
time.
I think Frequent needs to go back into in the opposite
Water.
direction. Oh, what a
Oh
jump!
my.
Oh
Wow.
wow.
50-second
Yeah,
individual
excellent
run
run by
there.
Frequent. That's practically
Wow.
half the time.
As last human too. That was
Yeah.
very impressive.
Okay, time to beat 1:55.
I was a little concerned for Pro Max after Yig died so quickly, but Frequent really made up the time here, so
Right, exactly. Yeah, I feel like there could have been... Frequent could have extended that time even further if he jumped in the water, but then he went back onto where the stepping stones are. Or perhaps there was
right.
that moment where he could have just ran around in a circle because all the zombies were trailing him from behind.
That's true.
But we'll see if that was crucial. 1:55. This definitely could go either way.
Yeah,
S+'s final
that's a
chance to clear the
decently solid
tournament.
time, so
Okay, a very important 2 minutes.
we'll see how they space out here. Similar with that shallow corner, we got Mino up on the platform. I've seen the zombies focus Mino in a couple of the maps too, so we'll see if they go for him, especially when he's in such a vulnerable-ish area.
Okay, so they're gonna go for classic to begin
Classic.
with.
Heading into that.
Alright, classic heads to the
The water.
border. He's kind of surrounded right now.
Rounded.
Oh,
Wow,
and
he
he's
beat the
able to get
zombie.
past. I think that's crucial.
That is crucial. He's going to be able to buy a lot of time
Yeah,
here
this is
on
a
his
lot
team.
of time. Oh, and he
And
jukes
he managed that
around
juke too.
on this like one block narrow area.
He's in the water here, but he's buying a lot of time.
Oh, and dropped from above. Fantastic run, 41 seconds. That's nearly half of the time they have to beat.
Sour's in that dangerous area. We'll see what he can do. Oh, he used the juke
Oh,
from
he's taking the lower
the
level.
middle. Oh, he's down in the water though.
Oh,
He's
and
still alive though.
still
Wow.
alive.
I think it was crucial for the zombies to capitalize there.
Yeah, this is gonna be very tough if they don't get sour within the next few seconds. Oh, and sour has been gotten, and they only have 20 seconds left to get 2 humans, and I think it's not looking good.
Right. It looks like we're
For
going to
Pro
extend the
Max.
series here. They're doing the desperation send 2 and 2, but I do not think they're going to be able to capitalize here. Mino's just got a straight line run here. And that'll do it.
Yep.
For the time.
And I think they've realized now. I think that, yeah, they were trying to split 2 and 2, but unfortunately they got neither. There's Arvid and Minnow going around in a circle. Oh, Minnow is caught up just as he gets off the water.
And another 3-2 series here.
And that is 3-2. Wow. So we will be moving on to a second grand finals. Do you have a time on the schedule for the final losers round? My prediction would be probably another hour, since we weren't sure if we had to play the second grand finals, but now we do.
Right, it was awfully close too.
So close. And so let's take a
We'll
look at the
see if the
bracket.
pick and ban changes too. If the teams decide that the maps they lost on, they could do better on, or they're just gonna straight away ban the map.
And Promax have gone. Well, they want to go zombie first, so we will switch the positions on the overlay.
S plus still banning nothing. Oh wow. Okay, there's a change up. Mango Run is now banned by S plus.
I think Classic
Pro
didn't have a
Max.
good experience on Mango Run. That could be a factor. But neither did Yig, to be fair, so it could go either way. Let's transition back. So they banned nothing, BT Asylum, Mango, and it looks like they banned Pandora's Box.
From my experience being a captain to the last ban, you're like, oh, you have like a map in mind you want to ban, and then it's like, well, it depends on what they ban, then we'll figure it out. And then
Exactly,
you kind of
yeah.
have to talk it over with the team a little bit.
Yeah.
Running it back with Steven the Beanstalk, though.
Steve, Arctic, Colors, Honeycomb is the new one, I think, this time.
Yes.
And what was the fifth one? Racking my memory.
Season Pepper?
Yeah. Okay, I'll put on Steve then. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so that was the correct map.
Pro Max did have a good shot going on this one.
I think it was S Plus that eventually won this one, right? They were.
Oh
the
yeah.
aggressive
You're
one.
right. You're
I mean,
right.
both
you're
had
right.
a really good showing, but S Plus was super.
Oh, yeah,
aggressive
that's
on
right,
this
because Classic caught up to Yig, and then yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yes, other way around.
Wait, they banned Steve.
Oh no, they picked it. They.
Okay, so this is, we have Pro Max as the zombies. So I wonder if, learning from last match, they might play a little bit more aggressively as the zombie team this time.
That's true. I feel like more is more of a mistake on the human side where you kind of didn't make it to the top and they lost a bunch of time that way.
Mm.
But we'll see if they. I thought they played it the zombie side pretty solid last time. It was just their human was a bit weaker.
Right.
Although I have to give Classic a lot of credit for really gap closing on zombie.
Yeah, honestly, I was quite amazed by the pressure that S Plus were putting on last game. Just, they were just forcing them down. It was crazy.
Frequent actually fell this time around, so he will not be
Oh.
leading.
Our resident speedrunner slightly behind this time.
Yep.
So we have Envision leading the zombies now.
'Cause I was about to say Frequent was making good time again, and then he just fell right before I was gonna say it. So
The commentator's jinx.
alrighty, Envision on his way up. Trying to see where S Plus is.
So Classic has made it to the top first, it looks like.
Mino and Sour trailing in the back, but they still have a pretty solid advantage over the zombies here.
Yeah. And Sour, I think, lagged out for a bit mid jump.
Yeah, he was looking a little
Thankfully he's
laggy.
back. Yeah,
He-
just before Envision got there.
Sour not going to be able to climb the rainbow. We'll see if Envision goes up or chases Sour. He looks like he's just going to push everyone off the rainbow.
Taking a while to get on top of this rainbow. Difficult for
Yeah, he's
even the
really-
experienced players, it looks like. I mean, two of these
Yeah, those jumps
two of
can be
these jumps
tough.
in a row are quite difficult, but
Right.
finally there.
It looks like they're going to try and incorporate the same strategy of just pushing everyone down the course and going for the string of infections.
Oh, and
Classic.
that was Classic stuck in the corner again. I feel like something similar happened last time.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like maybe you think that you can jump there because there's no block, but in fact there's an invisible block at the edge of the map.
Arvid really getting pressured here down the clouds.
Yeah, so I think it does look like Pro Max are playing a lot more aggressively this time around.
Yes, I would agree with that. Mino's down there. Did Arvid get
Yeah,
past?
did Arvid get past? Is that?
Oh,
I don't
he,
know.
no, he's all the way, fell all the way down.
Yeah, I think there were no zombies ahead, so if he didn't fall, he would have made it back up to the top.
Right. Yeah, because he had those two zombies beat. I don't think there was anyone up there either. Envision doing his job. Oh, wow.
Oh,
that's
and that was a fantastic drop by Envision. Mino is at the bottom. Arvid is also at the bottom. Oh, another
These
fantastic
dive bombs.
dive bomb by Butts.
Right,
No.
Mino's just
Can
in
they
his
find
spot
Mino
that he was
again?
in last
Yeah.
time.
And I think Yig is trying to say that Mino hiding likely, but he was typing super quickly. And I think that was a lot better than the performance last time from Pro Max. Last time I think they got 5 minutes, and now they've reduced it to 4 minutes.
Right, yeah, I think it was like 5:45, so yeah, almost like a
Yeah.
minute 32-minute differential here, so the pressure is definitely on S plus or right, S plus to
Mm-hmm.
you know, get some inflections here. We'll see if they go for their aggressive strategy, so just pressuring individual members. I think it'll be key again if Yig can get to the top and not get caught by Classic. That'll be a huge thing if they can all just make it to the top with no errors here.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, I'm very excited about comparing their performances between previous match and this match.
Frequent looked like he fell, but as we know, he's very fast at the parkour, so he can just clutch up and hit every jump. I don't think that Classic will gain on him here, assuming Classic is the leading zombie once again. He's really struggling on that jump, though.
Shortcut jump a few times. Is that Frequent slightly behind this time? Oh, and I think the zombies are very close. I think the humans are falling a few times. Like this
they really need to get to the top as a unit.
This is
but,
like a 3 or 4 second gap between the first zombie and the last demon. So it's actually quite tight now.
Oh, there's a shortcut there that Classic took. He's right on Frequent's tail now.
Right. Oh no, Frequent knows. But if Frequent falls, then it's still not a huge problem, because I think on this map, the zombies do want to get to the top anyway. So they won't
That is
go
true.
down to chase him. But it always helps to have all 4 humans at the top. Just spends more time. Zombies have to spend more time.
Frequent's gaining on look at Classic. He's just almost up to the main group. As Pro Max here just can't afford to make any errors here, but they're almost at the top. They just have to hit those cloud jumps.
So very good
I
speed running from Classic. Ooh. Like he's so far ahead of all his teammates actually.
Frequent just dropped down. He I don't even think he missed a jump. He just fell off the block he was on.
Okay.
But it's like he's not being pursued quite yet. Boots is hiding under the cloud there, and then there's Yigan and Vision on the rainbow here. Classic hitting all the rainbow jumps on the first try.
Okay, Envision is still on the second cloud layer.
And
I wonder if the zombies... Yep, they see him.
I will say Pro Max, although they didn't really get a lot of time on the top. Well, Frequent actually just beat the zombies.
Top, perhaps. And this is looking good for Pro Max. Definitely drawing a lot of time out.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were doing a very good job of just not getting caught or making any minor mistakes, because all of them are still alive, and we got almost a minute to go here, and it's looking very good for them. Frequent's been buying a lot of time for his team here. They're starting to push them out of the cloud region, but with 40 seconds to go here and no one infected.
Yeah, it's not looking good so far. I mean, the infections will come quickly once they get them to the bottom, but not sure about doing it within 30
Boots just
seconds.
made an incredible move. That was, wow.
Oh,
He
but
was
unfortunately he falls
pressured in the corner of the
down to
cloud
the
and he
bottom.
had 2 zombies on him and he managed to weave through and survive.
Yeah. But 2 of them on the bottom now.
Ooh,
Oh, that was 2
both of them
infections at the
infected.
same second. Frequent is
They
still
just
going
gotta
strong.
hold on for another 7 seconds here. Frequent looks like he will be caught. And
And we
it's
still have Envision, who... Where is he? Oh, he's... I don't see him.
last I saw him, he was on a cloud just chilling, but
I didn't see where he was, but 417. I mean, that's close. That's an 8
that was a
second
close
difference.
right, that was a close one.
That's crazy.
Whew.
Wow. Okay, so that's 1 win for Promax.
And S Plus did win on that map previously, so good map for Pro Max to be taking a win on.
I have to quickly go into the console.
I'm gonna take this moment to get my water, so
Yeah, sure.
all right, I've returned. Uh-oh.
See if this works.
Looks good.
Right. Okay. I have to also change the overlay. I think that's right. Oh, Vank, I set it to dev because people could use it on other maps. So people could just type /boost and they would get boosted up.
Pretty much one on every honeycomb here. We got Arvid is the one who's hot spawning. We're immediately going for Yig here. Oh wow.
You're playing a risky game here. Like Neo
That was
flying
how
into Classic.
I thought he was got there, but it just pay off by a lot more time this way.
Oh,
Oh
and
wow,
that was
that's
a missed jump from a zombie, which did buy
that was
Eager a
Mino
couple of
Club,
extra
yeah.
seconds.
Man, Pro Max really like playing risky style here, letting the zombies get really
Classic
close.
flies
So.
into Fats there.
See if Frequent can make a run. He's been playing very well this tournament.
Kind of trapped
So,
right now, but oh, what a that was a good
wow.
decision to make. And I think that has bought him a lot of extra time.
Right.
Because, yeah, no one's... Oh, and
Oh,
he
he
just
fell.
fell off. He fell off. How
I
unfortunate.
swear that's like the second map in a row where he just makes like these insane plays and then
And then he just
falls.
falls. Oh, and there's
Wow.
Vision not able to reach the boost in time. So that's 129.
I honestly think that's a pretty standard time. Obviously it looks pretty bad, but this map people die pretty quick, so.
Yeah, I agree. It's really easy to get cornered on this because you can't jump off at all. You can't get spleefed, so really easy to trap humans on this map.
Right. I feel like S Plus is in another precarious situation. I feel like they really need to win this match. Because letting Pro Max go up 2-0, it's gonna be hard for them.
Yeah,
Mentally, they
that's
gotta
true.
win the next 3.
Mhm.
They don't pull this one off. So
Yeah, it'll be quite stressful to play 2 games behind.
yeah, if you tie it up though, it's kind of like a sigh of relief that
Exactly.
they're
Like,
kind of
you have
even.
one more
So
chance to lose before you get knocked out. So I think Yugudo seems to be stuck in spurious meetings throughout the day, which is why he occasionally needs these 3-minute breaks in between the games.
hell, if it was meetings with my company, we always joke whenever our CFO meets with people, he talks and talks and talks and loves to tell stories. And
Oh,
whenever he says to meet with someone, we're like, oh, see you in like 2 hours. 'Cause you never get out of there. He just
yeah.
constantly talks. So
Sometimes that can be relaxing, but other times you don't want to waste time just listening to stories. You just want to get it over and done with.
right, yeah, he has a law degree as well as an accounting degree. So
Oh
you know
wow.
how like
Okay.
lawyers are. They like talk. Like
Yeah.
it's always interesting. But
I mean, they practically do it for a living, right? Is
right.
to speak. What's the adjective? Oh man, this is why I'm not a lawyer. I can't find the right word. Like eloquently, I think is the word I'm looking for.
It's like they're immediately pressuring Classic here.
Yeah. Oh, and
Wow,
Classic. I
11
think
seconds.
yeah, he was trapped against this 2-block wall, which is quite unfortunate. No, they're going for Sour. Who do they have? They have Frequent on spawn duty.
Ooh, and the zombie missed the whoever that was missed the
Hmm.
boost there. It looked like that was Yig.
Oh,
Sour
and
pulled a
Sour's
nice
with some
spleef
good
there.
spleefing.
He might be. I'm
Oh, I
not
think
sure
Sour's
why.
found a way out. Amazing. Oh, and once again, spleefed.
Sour's doing a really nice job of keeping this game alive here.
Yeah, and I think it's looking very good for S Plus right now. I think S Plus will take the win, it looks like.
Wow, he's still gonna manage to get out there.
Yeah. Oh man, this is crazy. Still
That's an
alive.
individual performance right here. Wow.
Oh wow.
And they only have 9 seconds left now, so
Yeah. I think it will go to 1-1. Which is of course we like
very
to
nice
see. We
run
like
from
to see
Sour
these
there.
close games. Oh, and Arvid forced to slip off the edge, unfortunately. And then we have Minnow. Of course, another spleef, a very good spleef player within the Precinct Royale tournament that Venk hosted.
Wow, that was it was looking bad when Classic died in the first 10 there, but
Yeah, but I think Sour absolutely carrying that round with
carrying
over
it
a
right.
minute of running. And we'll move on to colors.
Always an interesting map every time. Can't help it.
Yeah.
It's very
Basically run
chaotic,
out
you
of
never
things
know.
to say about this map because we've played it so many times.
You never know. So one team can have the advantage and then 30 seconds later there's 2 dive bombs and it's like, oh boy.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to see one of these players. I'm sure we will. One of these players just have an insane run on the bottom because that's just so fun to watch.
Yeah. I mean, you take a group of 8 strong players, and highly likely that one of them will have an amazing run on this map.
Right. I'm looking forward to that. And we're off. Yeah, this middle path that the 3 are running on. I know you're supposed to go up here and then on this green. Oh, yeah, this green.
Okay, so
pathway.
they are taking the quickest route.
Yeah. Although Arvid went a different way and he's kind of right
Yeah,
up
he's
by
very,
him.
very
So
close. That's interesting. Oh, and Sour's going a different way, but I wonder if it's symmetric. Maybe Sour is going the quickest way. Yeah.
oh, yeah, they almost hit the top basically. At the same
Yeah, I guess
time.
it's basically the same time. Wonder if the
Yeah, I was
zombies
trying
will
to
also
explain
go
it
the
to
same
my
way.
team. I was like, yeah, this green path, and then we all just were like, okay, well now we'll take whatever way we want, because it was like, oh, we'll just space out, make sure everyone gets to the top, okay? As long
Yeah,
as we do that, we'll be all right.
yeah. I think as humans at the beginning of the round, probably not that important, but I think as a zombie, you'll keep falling down and getting back up, and you need to know what the quickest path is.
Right. The
Every
only
time
thing
you'll
with zombie
shave
that's
a few
good if you
seconds.
take different paths is you'll appear at the top at different points, so you're
Uh,
not kind of clumped. But
Yeah, that makes sense.
Classics kind of near the bottom, like 25% down. Mino's approaching the top once again, and Sour Arvid are pro running on top with Envision. What does Envision get the dive? Oh, Mino was kind of in a scary position there, but
Right.
he jumped back down.
So does it look like they're going for Minnow right now? It's just one zombie so far. Or are they? Oh, two of them going for classic actually.
Vision finally dropping off from the top. So far, so good for S plus though. Doesn't seem like they're in too much danger here. I guess Classic's got 3 on the bottom actually.
Yeah. Wonder if they'll take the 4th zombie to come back down.
Ooh, that was a solid move there.
And that was a very close one by Classic. Nearly infected, it seemed.
Just kind of.
Yeah, and Classic was cornered. So now all 3 zombies have to get back up. We have Envision, who is usually on duty as the zombie on top of the map. Like in Stephen the Beanstalk, he was usually the one the highest up to prevent people from coming back up. Seems like he's taking on that role again.
All 3 humans top.
Yeah, this map definitely plays out a lot differently from Stephen the Beanstalk, just because there are so many ways. Ooh, and was that a dive bomb? I did not see that.
I actually missed it. I was looking at the top here.
Yeah.
Mino just... Okay, he didn't drop as far as I thought. I thought he was going for that pink platform and missed. Arvid's kind of weaving around. He should be able to make it back top, no problem. They're really pressuring Mino. Yeah, Mino got a dive bomb by Frequent there. It's a very nice dive bomb. And that's up to Arvid here to come up with a clutch run. He might drop all the way down.
Yeah, all the way to the ground now. Just gonna make sure that he doesn't take any stairs up.
Ooh.
And 350, I think, is very promising for the zombies. It is a little unfortunate for S plus. I think 350 is on the low side. Last time, I think they went as long as 7 minutes. It was quite crazy.
Right. Yeah, I thought Classic had a pretty decent showing, stalling them out, and then the zombies really came together and had some really nice dive bombs.
Right. Although I don't think the zombies did anything particularly different this time. Maybe just a few minor mistakes by S plus in that round. Maybe like not watching above them enough, something like that.
Right. It'll be interesting. A lot of mental pressure is off you though if you're on this map and you only have to beat a 350. Because you're scared. You wanna make more risky plays because you're like, what if like it takes us like 8 minutes to clear the map? We need to buy a lot of time. But now it's kind of like they're like, okay, we can kind of just send one to the bottom, just buy nice time, not have to worry because pretty much it's a minute per player on this map. So
yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, so it does play out differently to Stephen the Beanstalk, just because there are so many ways up to the top. You can't really control the top area that well.
Right, yeah.
So you might have to just go for the humans one at a time.
Yeah, it's just the wide top, and then there's ways you just jump off to a stairwell and then kind of circle around. We'll see how this plays out.
And Arvid is taking his special route down the side. And it seems to be, equally as long. That's interesting.
Alrighty, the zombies have emerged on the top. They look like they're going for Envision here. Yig dropped, Envision dropped. 3 zombies down. Mino's probably looking for a flank here. They almost got that flank. I think Yig just fell
Yeah,
to the
and
bottom.
I think they're hardcore targeting Yig right now.
3 on him here. Ooh,
Ooh.
that dive bomb just missed. It's 4 on Yig if he can buy good time here.
And unfortunately not. 4 zombies against the wall. Tough to get out of.
It is
But
good
still,
that he
the re-
managed to pull
yeah.
4 of them though, so it's
Yeah,
gonna take
the
everyone.
remaining 3 are still at the top. And so if they have to do that 4 times, then this of course will be a point for Max.
Yeah, with 350 to beat. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's important for Promax to be kind of spaced out. You don't want to lose 2 people in succession really quick, so.
Ooh, and this is a
Envision just
very
dropped.
aggressive force pushing 2 of them off at once. Oh, and I did not see that infection, but frequent. Probably dropped on by Sour Lemon.
Yeah, he died down at the bottom. I just missed it, but I saw
And
Sour
Vision here,
climbing
who's
up,
pretty
so
much surrounded. Probably forced
to-
to go to
he
the
really
floor
has to have
now.
a solid run down here on the bottom, or it's really going to be up to Foots to just barely out of range there. Oh, I'm surprised. Able to climb the stairs. Oh, does he have room? Oh, they're coming for the red cutoff.
Just not enough. But and he's been
Oh.
infected, and so Futz left, and he's sitting comfortably at the top, and I think there's probably not enough time unless Futz makes a big mistake because there's only 40 seconds left, and those 40 seconds will be the zombies making their way up.
They're gonna have to really sweep push him and then just hope that their dive bombs hit. They're really gonna have one chance at this here.
10 seconds, no, 20 seconds left. Very doable.
All right, one zombie has hit the top. Okay, here comes the sweep. He's jumping. He's going straight to the
Straight to the
bottom
ground.
here.
5
It's 5
seconds.
seconds,
Oh, this is tight.
and the zombies missed their marks
Ooh,
there.
and that's
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking the zombies only really had one opportunity to get a nice dive bomb formation or
Yeah.
get a nice cutoff, but Boots managing to play it well. He's had some nice moves against the wall against the zombies on this map previously
Wow, he's managed to dodge that as well.
too. Yig saying Food's carrying on colors as usual. Yeah, he had a
Yeah.
really nice run last time on colors.
Okay, so that was an extra 30 seconds above the time to beat. So Futz demonstrating that he could have dragged the game a little bit longer than required. And so that will be 2-1 to Promax as we move into the 4th game.
S Plus has their backs against the wall once again. The game point here, we'll see what map
That's right.
season
Entire
or
tournament point if they win this.
indeed tournament point.
And we will play season parkour again. I don't actually recall what the other option was. I think it was Arctic as well. Yeah, I mean,
I
if
kind of
if S Plus wins this, then we'll be playing the very, very final map on Arctic.
same thing as the last time with
Yep.
Arctic.
All right. So currently match point. We have Promax starting as the humans, sending 2 in summer and 2 in spring. I think that's standard. Unfortunately, Frequent has
He's
dropped
lost
to
his
the
little
bottom.
parkour touch.
Yeah. Oh, and Futz has dropped to the bottom
Oh,
with only
that's
a
gonna
few
be
seconds to go.
really
This
tough
is
for
tight.
him.
This is
That's a
really,
little
really
scary,
unfortunate.
right in front of the
Yeah,
zombies too.
look at 3 zombies trailing behind him. Look at that.
Got the diagonal runs going. I don't think he can do the water jumps though. I'd be
Yeah.
scared to touch the water here.
Oh, yeah, I think, yeah, he doesn't want to do it.
He's just gonna have to pro run here. He has had really good showings of pro running, so
And Classic is just about there. And I think that's really unlucky for Futz. It was that one parkour miss that led to the early
really hurt
infection.
him, yeah. And Mino Club actually is already at the top, putting some pressure down. And Frequent just fell off the top. I'm actually not sure where Envision is. But Frequent's on Winter right now. There's Classic coming in for the cutoff here. He's gonna have to drop.
Three of them after
3 on
Frequent
Frequent.
here.
It's a nice little shuffle move there.
4 of them.
Wow, that was a good dive
That was a
bomb.
good dive by Sour Lemon. So we have Yigudo at the top, and oh, as you say, I don't see Envision.
So you have some
I'm sure the
nice
zombies will lead
secret
us to
spot.
Envision soon.
Right?
I'll keep it a surprise for the viewers, because in principle I could TP to him, but
I'll keep it a secret from you as well. I know where he is.
you know where he is. Okay,
It's a little I spy.
Gotcha. Okay, well I'll watch Yigudo for now.
It'll be funny to see your reaction. So I'll leave it. And Yig falls
Oh,
to the
Yig
ground
has fallen
here.
onto the winter parkour. I think that's been it's very helpful for him. Falling not directly to the ground. And he is trapped a little bit.
Oh, Envision died at 37 seconds. Never mind.
Oh, that's why.
I thought he was hiding in the spot with his teammates. I was like,
Oh, I see. Yeah, no.
I was like, this is funny, but
That would
no,
be
he
funny, to be
died.
honest.
So it's just Yig.
Yeah. Alright, Yig. Are you going to carry your team for another minute? Another few minutes, perhaps?
Yeah, another minute would be huge.
Unlucky. And that's 2:57. I think an unfortunate time for Pro Max. Definitely have the capability to do better there.
Yeah, and from last time, I believe S Plus had a pretty strong showing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that parkour miss, and then I did not see how Envision died, but he died pretty early on in the match too. very reminiscent of the last series. We're gonna have to go to Arctic Game 5.
Oh, and Arctic is intense, right? Like those rounds are short.
Yeah. But I guess we can't count out Pro Max yet here from ending the series early here. So
Mm-hmm. I think if there are not really any failed parkours, which I think is typically the case for S Plus, they usually get 4 people on the top quite
Right.
quickly. I think this map works out quite well for S Plus. They seem to be very good at this these parkour sections. So it's very promising for S Plus right now.
indeed. Food's already fallen a little bit, but
Yig and Frequent sort of walking inside each other. Futz
I think
going at
Pro
Osama.
Max. Oh, freaking
Oh,
well.
and there's a drop by Frequent. Maybe it's just not his map.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they were able to. Oh wow, another Yig just fell as well. Oh no, he didn't. He never mind. It drops. That's all right.
Cracking under pressure, perhaps. Okay, we have 2 zombies approaching the obsidian.
I was gonna say if they can get a nice like.
Oh, and
wow.
there was a drop through there. That's really unlucky. And then Futz has to make a decision. Not sure if he's able to get everyone by himself, but if he can make them fall just while doing the parkour. Oh, and Futz fell
he
but onto
landed
the
on the
lower
platform,
so
so.
it's not an issue. But he does need some of his teammates to help him out here. Futz fallen to the lower platform again. Now there are 3 of them. I think this is looking a little bit
They
better.
really need to get infections quick.
Yeah. 1.5 minutes remaining.
S Plus doing the smart thing, just jumping down, sending one down on the free run and not letting them get any chain kills here. Buy as much time as they can.
Okay, so 3 of them going for Sour. One of them still hanging around the obsidian platform, which I think is smart.
Sour having a nice run here.
Yeah, very nice. Drawing out the time a lot. Oh,
Wow.
right through the gap there. This is not looking great for Pro Max. Not sure they'll be able to hit the 257.
Yeah, you got Mino kind of parked on the parkour out here, and Arvid's like all the way at the top. Just
Right.
well, it appears we will be going to Game 5 Arctic again.
That's right. And as Venk is saying in chat, S Plus is just too good on this map, and I'm inclined to agree. I think S Plus have always beaten Pro Max on this map. Would have to look back at the logs to see,
Yeah.
but it does seem like they're very, very strong on this map.
We'll see if Frequent can have another good run on Arctic and Yig can't get caught early. And then for S Plus, I don't know. I think if they just keep playing solidly. If I recall, I believe Sour bought a lot of time for S Plus last time with his juke through the waterfall into the center there.
Oh, Minnow with some fantastic
Minnows.
jukes there. I mean, S Plus really just showing their dominance on this map. And who's left? Arvid, who's still on
Arvid.
the the Obsidian platform. Only one zombie at the top. Oh, and he's fallen.
Another matchup between these two
Ooh.
teams going to game 5, though.
That's right. 5 minutes and 6 seconds. That's a very good score. Alright. Game 5. Every match between these guys going to game 5.
Very closely skilled
Yeah.
teams here.
Oh, wow. It's already 4:30. We've been streaming for over 5 hours, 5.5 hours now. Jesus. Okay, let's do this.
This is it. We'll take 5, and then this is it. The last big break here for the final map. Getting the mental reset going for the teams, and so it all comes down to this.
Okay, 5-minute break for everyone, seeing as it's the last game. So Venk says, it feels as if Pro Max aren't in VC, which is a huge disadvantage. I think 2 of them are in VC, or maybe for all of them are VC, but 2 of them can't speak, something like that. But yeah, no, I agree, Venk. It's certainly incredible they're playing so well when only 2 of them are speaking. I think, on the other hand, all of S Plus are likely to be in VC right now. Also, why is there no S by Flory's name? I just didn't put S in event updates, perhaps. Yeah. I mean, Megan was just using the names that were on event updates. Promax need to avoid those middle stairs. This is what got them last time. I do agree. I think those middle stairs are quite misleading. I was talking to Hockey about this last time. The corners seem to be a better bet to start off in. The middle
Right.
stairs are kind of limited in the ways that you can get out.
Because even if you make a mistake in the corner, you can still buy time with using the water and the edges.
Exactly.
Whereas if you die at the middle stairs, right, then the zombie team basically is already kind of centralized and they can get to their next target quicker.
Mhm.
And like every second matters with this map because it's been very close. All right, it all comes down to this.
Okay, here we go. After God knows how many games, I think it must have been like 50 games now.
Who will be
This is
crowned
crazy.
the New Blood Zombie Survival Team Champion?
Yep, of 2023. Whew. Exciting.
S Plus doing a very similar setup with Mino on that slab over there, and then
Mm-hmm. Stick hanging around the bottom. Oh, I think he's going for a low visibility approach, something like that.
he doesn't want to get targeted first, but the zombies look
The
like
zombie
they're
saw him anyway.
oh, he's doing middle
Oh, he's
cut
going
again, yeah.
underwater. It's a good path to go. Oh, and I think he's on a pretty good run.
Right. Yeah, he bought a ton of time already.
I think Classic is doing very well right now.
Almost individually bought. It's
Yeah,
a nice
39
40 seconds. The zombies are pretty displaced, but should be able to group up relatively quickly. See how Sour does here.
Oh, is he gonna go? Oh, he's jumping on and off.
Oh,
Going into the water right now.
he looked like he wanted to do like the juke back, but Frequent didn't really fall for it.
Yeah, that was kind of tough. Oh, I think
He
the
looks
zombies
like
are
he's gonna get pinched.
Oh no, he managed to get around the zombie in the water. Oh, and he wasn't able to clear enough space before jumping into the water.
Still bought a good amount of time there.
Now
Looks
we
like
have
they're gonna go for
Arvid.
Arvid.
Also taking the side
the
route,
wall.
but I think he can get cornered pretty easily here.
Yeah, he just wants to buy the time in the water there. Zombie actually, wow. All the zombies just
Yeah, we thought he might be able to
there.
get out, but the water is slow. And finally, Minnow standing on the other side of the map, which is smart. You know, taking like 10 seconds to get all the way over here.
So far, a pretty solid time here, 2 minutes. Dropping down into the center region here.
Oh, some good runs from Minnow. Oh wow.
Wow,
This
that
is crazy.
weed.
Holy.
Ooh,
There we
okay.
go.
2:26. I feel like that's a pretty good time.
2:26. I think that's an excellent time on Arctic. S Plus Pro Max really have to try hard to beat that score. Oh man. Well, this is super exciting. Time
All
to
comes
beat-
down to this.
Yeah. 02:26. My heart's beating quite fast actually.
Yeah, all the runners on S Plus did buy a good amount of time, and there was really no mistakes there. So
All right, let's see. Yeah, there were no mistakes by S Plus that half. Like everyone had their decent time to run. We'll just see if Pro Max are able to do a similar thing.
I think the key for Pro Max here is they can't make any silly mistakes, and because we know they have the running ability, but they made some silly mistakes where it's gotten them caught early in
Yeah, you
rounds.
kind of have to play safe here. And let's see, where are their standing positions? I think they're going for the corners this time, which is probably the best position. You have the most routes out.
And
rather than
Vision
standing
like
in the middle.
walking almost in the spawn there for a second.
All right. This might be really close.
Let's see it.
So there
We're
we go.
going
Yigrid
for
to
Yig.
begin with.
We've seen this before.
Ooh, and
He
he's
does
jumping off.
change up the juke.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, and I think that
Wow.
might have been a minor mistake, just going on into the water and not onto one of the stepping stones. And
The
so
rest
the rest of
of
the team are gonna have to
Foots just
make up
fell.
for that time. I mean, first under the water where you can't be dropped upon, so there's that. Oh, and it's not looking good for Pro Max so far.
From Hex. We did see Frequent have a big run last time, although it was not enough. We'll see if he can do it
Yeah,
again.
I mean, this has to be at least a minute, over a minute.
He's in like a dangerous spot here, but wow.
Oh, and I didn't catch that infection, but this is not looking good. Envision has to
Has
hold
to,
out for a minute and a half. Oh, and Vision also drops down.
I'm not. He might
I'm
be
not
trapped.
sure about
Yeah.
this.
I'm not sure about that
I'm not
move.
sure
Yeah.
about this. Oh, wow. And there is the end of the tournament.
Tournament.
There we go.
Wow.
We have our champions of this tournament. S+.
S plus.
Wow. Definitely exhilarating for me. I don't know about you. I'm sure everyone
Yeah.
had their heart pounding at that moment.
Really intense back and forth matches.
I was about as balanced a team as you could ask for. I mean, every best of 5 match going into 5
Game
games.
5.
Some games with like a few seconds difference.
Right.
Honestly, yeah, a very excellent tournament result.
Very
Okay, so
competitive.
let's bring in S Pro Max. Let's see if they want an interview.
Yeah, they said they had 2 on VC, so
Great. Okay, so Futz is sitting in the lobby, so I'm going to bring him over. Welcome, Futz.
Welcome.
Oh, should we
That
wait
was
for Yig?
exhilarating. Oh my god. Taking
Let's
it
try to ping
to
up.
the 5th game every time. That was crazy.
Are we live yet? Okay, no.
We're
Yig
currently
is
live, yeah. Oh, and we
Okay,
have
perfect.
Hugo joining us as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was definitely a solid performance by all of us and all of them. I think both sides could have played much better in some games. Like we had a couple of really cringe games in there, and they did too. So I think there's something to look forward to for the next tournament. A lot of potential still there for improvement, and yeah, that would be like my quick summary.
Yeah. Futz and Yig, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty relieved because I don't have to think about the tourney anymore. Probably.
Yeah, kind of the same thing. It's kind of a bittersweet feeling, of course, because we're going into the grand finals as slight favorites, having beat them 2-3, 3-2. So they had to beat us twice. But it was still cool to see that both games got actually, like, it was a perfect final. So I'm happy about that, but of course, it would have been even better if we won. That was definitely our ambition. Even with those opponents, we were confident that we were able to win, but I'm just happy about how the tournament played out. It was just really, really perfect.
I'm glad. I know that lots of people were rooting for you guys to win. I was interviewing
Yeah, sorry to
Team
disappoint
Bazinga
them. Yeah.
beforehand, and they were telling me,
We also have
pro
to say
Max.
that we had a couple of problems. Like Yig wasn't able to talk for most of the time. He had things going on, important things, so he couldn't talk. So actually, the only time we were able to come with 3 players was at the finals. So I just want to say that because I think it kind of puts some things into context with sometimes we were looking like we didn't know what we were doing. Where I think our communication overall was still pretty good, especially when we managed to win maps like Steve and Arctic, Steve and Brothers. Yeah, those.
Yeah,
were
honestly,
pretty good wins for only 2 players in communication. So yeah.
yeah, exactly. We were talking about how it was actually really impressive that you did so well, considering you had maybe 1 or 2 people actually speaking. Because of course, I think S Plus will have had all 4 people speaking, and communication is a huge factor in this particular tournament.
To be fair, I think it only makes like there was some point at colors where Yig was like wanted to call out that Envision was gonna get dropped on or something, and he couldn't. Like those things happen, but I don't think it made a huge impact. I don't think it would have played out much differently. We wouldn't have blown them out or anything. But it was surely good to see that we like had such good synergy even when we weren't able to communicate perfectly. So yeah, that was kind of nice.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, given how close the games are, it does take, some small modifications, such as like knowing when to dive bomb in order to just push you over the top sometimes. You guys did really well without the full communication.
With the games going 15 games against each other, were there any strategies that you guys kind of had like adapted? I know you've played Arctic Game 5 two times in a row. Is there any like adjustments to your strategies, or did you kind of just play like your solid game? I know a lot for like the vertical maps, you guys kind of had a strategy of just pushing them down and holding to make sure that they wouldn't go back up.
Yeah. I think really both teams had the same set of strategies. I think almost equal skill sets. I think S Plus has a little more experience and skill than us, but yeah, almost equal skill sets, about equal strategy, right? It was the games were really mainly about who made more mistakes or the most mistakes, because each round of those finals were really traded maps. One map, one team would kind of perform in a subpar manner, and the next map the other team would perform in a subpar manner. So it really came down to I think them clutching on those Arctic rounds in the end.
Yeah, and it really goes to show when, for example, like Steve, I think Steve and the Beanstalk, we lost against them twice, and then the third time we won it, or something like that. And Colors, we lost against them once, and then twice we won it. Like it was kind of back and forth between the same maps, like even on the same maps. And sometimes even the time differences weren't even that high. And even on Season Parkour, I think we won one game and they won 2 games. So it was like, and on Arctic, the same thing. And those were basically all the maps we played. I don't think there was one single map and then we played Mango Run where we won all of them and they won on Honeycomb. But like on the maps we played in each round, there was always a back and forth. So that's like just shows what Yik just said with the mistakes. We all had, think, pretty optimal strategies, more or less. There's always room for improvement, of course, but I think we both prepared pretty well for the tournament in that regard. And in the end, yeah, it just ended up just depended on the amount of mistakes happening or the amount of like great performances one player could put on. And yeah, and now they had kind of the edge, but maybe next time will be different. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it just comes down to luck at certain moments. I remember the first game you played, it was like a 3 second difference between your time and their time.
Yeah.
And there was another match
But
which was
to be
like an
fair-
8 second
yeah.
difference. And there was another one which was a 7 second difference.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's
To be fair,
difference is
once you
crazy.
know the times, you can kind of adjust your gameplay to the time you know you need to beat. So I think that this is where like these small differences come from as well. So maybe especially on that 3 second difference, I think if Arvid needed more than that, he probably would have played differently there too. So that all comes into play, I think. And yeah, we're all very calculated, but like you said, I wouldn't really say it's lucky. They definitely deserve to win. Like in the end, like the last round perfectly showed it. They just left us no chance. But yeah, overall, it was very close, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, definitely from a spectator's perspective, honestly, probably the two most balanced teams that we could ask for. With every game going to the fifth, every match going to the fifth game, so many close calls, and I'm sure our viewers had a fantastic experience watching the games as well. Um, Hopefully, we'll see everyone in future tournaments as well. I'm sure you'll be motivated to sign up again.
I think so, unless time doesn't allow it. But yeah.
After
Great.
like a year or two, maybe.
I mean, we'll probably try to make this thing an annual event. Maybe there'll be like smaller things in between, but maybe something as big as this will be a yearly event. Of course, it also takes up to one of my weekends as well, so I can't do it too regularly. And if we have 8
Right.
teams registering, then it could even be 2 weekends. So that's not something I can.
It's
afford
also
to do
kind of draining
too
in
often.
the prep. In the prep work, it's pretty draining, and in the tournament itself, of course, now with the 10 games. So and I'm super eager to play, and I would say like even I would need like at least a 6 month break between tournaments.
Yeah.
So yeah, yeah, really looking forward to the next one, and yeah, let's see how the powers will have shifted by then.
Great.
Good games to everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG's.
Just to finish off, is there anything else you wanted to highlight or any people you wanted to give a shout out to?
Thanks
You can go
to
first.
Sub and Arvid, and especially Venk for making this possible. Yeah.
Yeah, I can only back that up, and thanks to our teammates, of course. That goes without saying, but I think everyone really came in clutch at one point or the other, and I think we really we had some really good teamwork going. So I'm very proud of us, and yeah, of course, again, thanks to you guys for making this tournament happen. Like I think it's such a big step in this year's in the new Blood server in general. So yeah.
Yeah. I think it definitely has increased activity, which is what we were hoping for. So
Yeah.
it's certainly been a great experience for everyone, I'm sure. Great. Okay, well, it's been fantastic having you participate. It's been an honor to watch your games, and we'll continue to see you around the community.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, so now we'll bring in S Plus for an interview. Ask them to move to the lobby if they would like to come in for an interview.
All right, now the whole gang
Okay,
is
so
here.
now we
The
have the
squad just
full
pulls up, okay.
five-man squad.
Yeah.
S
For all of
Plus.
us, the four of us, including Flory the sub.
Yeah. So we have Classic 1234, Sour Lemon, Arvid 115, Minnow Club, and Flory, the New Blood Zombie Survival Champions of 2023. How are you feeling right now?
Pretty calm. Doesn't do anything.
I'm driving a car.
Driving with one
Good way
hand,
to
zombie
celebrate.
survival with the other. Am I right?
He's just going around for a stroll in his Audi.
Taking it for a wee spin.
Exactly. No, it feels good. I mean, it was a long series with a lot of very clutch games, a lot of moments that were, enthralling. So it feels good. It feels good that it ended up in our victory, but it was a very exciting tournament, exciting finals, and just an exciting day in general with all the games.
Did you only watch the last 2 games?
To admit, I've never been so I've never got so annoyed so easily in my entire life. But yeah, if you're watching the stream, guys, I roasted Sar quite badly. So, but he redeemed himself. So yeah, Sar's clutch.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah,
Maybe when he posts the video,
props
you
to
hear
Tower.
Feels
Sar's
like that happens
clutch,
all
man.
the time. It's just classic
Yeah.
roasting
It
sound.
does every-
obviously.
No,
Every
only this
tournament
time
happens.
it was on steroids. Yeah.
Just every game, like Zombie Survival, CTF, it's always Sour taking the hit. And you know, Sour's
then
so
he
nice
pulls
that
back.
like he's not gonna speak, he's not gonna talk back. He'll be like,
We
"Oh,
expect
sorry,
so
man,
much."
bad."
Lucky
The
pulled
guy was
through
practicing.
for the honeycomb run.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
Yeah,
clutch
exactly.
play.
That was actually really clutch.
I died in 11 seconds. Someone had the clutch.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, I must be honest. This second, the after the bracket reset now, the final best of 5 was definitely the most, I guess, nerve-wracking, because previously during the other ones we had either been in the lead or been tied. We hadn't really been in a deficit, at least not to the point where, oh god, we're gonna get knocked out. But during this final best of 5, it got a little bit nervous, I must say. During Honeycomb, after Classic died early, that was like, oh, we might be going 2-0 down, and then we have to win 3 in a row. So yeah, I feel like we did a good job with recognizing the pressure, and I think we're all good at handling pressure well and still being able to perform well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was talking to Hockey. These games were ridiculously close, with every match going to 5 games, and you got some games which are like a 3-second difference. There was one with a 7-second difference, 8-second difference. So crazy. It's insane how balanced the teams were, to be honest. I wasn't expecting it to go to a second grand finals, if I'm honest. But here we are.
Oh, yeah, it's it was a long game with a lot of games.
Yeah. I mean,
I
you
just
guys...
say one thing.
Uh-huh.
5p.
5 feet. Jordy, you've got to start from 0 on this server now.
Yeah.
You're only
We count ClassiCube tournaments, so we don't reduce our scope to just one game. We want to increase our scope to the entirety of ClassiCube. Who knows? Maybe next up we go 6-beat after some League of Legends tournament or something. Who knows?
Okay.
League of Legends.
Lava survival.
DBD.
Lava survival tournament.
High key
Throw the
DVD.
pod.
Yeah, go on NA2 for their building competition. 6 feet, 7 feet.
Yeah. There you go. What do you mean? What do you mean
Mobile
6-beat?
Yeah, I mean, you guys definitely played super well. You showed your dominance on season parkour. I don't think you lost a game on season parkour, but it was crazy that you guys just got to the top, probably no parkour fails, and I think that was the thing that really got your wins on season parkour. I thought maybe they wouldn't pick season parkour after that, but they still went for it.
Yeah, I think something that we kind of one of our game plans, kind of, or something that at least that we like a dilemma that we had during the different maps was kind of the pros and cons versus how in terms of how many zombies you should put on one human. Because if you put 3 zombies on one human, then the last zombie can pressure the 4th human and gain time that way. But at the same time, if you only put 3 zombies on one human, then that human is going to have an easier time pro running. And we kind of been experimenting with it a bit. I think we came to the conclusion that it's better to put all 4 zombies on one human during our scrim week. But for some reason, we started doing 3 zombies anyways. And especially now during after the first grand final, we recognized, like, okay, this is not working. Every time that we try it, we just lose time. So let's just go from now on 4 zombies. We commit to one person and make sure that that person gets killed. And I think it really worked in our favor, especially on, for example, season parkour now this second time around, where S plus Pro Max they got up to the top, they pushed one person down, but then they had one person going for them, then they had another person going for them, and they had 2 people chasing for a while. Then the 3rd person came maybe after like 20 seconds, and then the 4th person kept sitting up and kind of looking, and then they spent like 30-40 seconds like that, and then the 4th person jumped down. And you kind of thinking, okay, so if the 4th person messing up words, if the 4th person just jumped down immediately, how much time would they then have saved? Whereas where that human wouldn't have been able to pro run against 2 or 3 zombies, but rather 4. So I think that strategically, I think that really helped us on, for example, season parkour.
Yeah. I mean, as a spectator, you'd usually go in thinking that watching the humans would be the most exciting part, but I actually found, like, seeing how zombies work together and how they would disperse themselves across the map was actually probably the most interesting part for me. Especially on maps like Steve and the Beanstalk, you just see all 4 zombies get to the top and they squash the humans down the map. I think was just fascinating to watch. So
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hoping that the tournament really kind of sheds some light on how exciting being a zombie can be and like working together with other zombies. Because I feel like usually the focus is on the human, but now, you know, playing zombie is actually quite exciting.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think just in general, I feel like during this kind of the prep towards the tournament, I feel like for all of us, we haven't really thought about being a zombie kind of as the same way as we have during this week, since this has been very coordinated and kind of structured, and that kind of structured playstyle, I think it's something that you don't really think about as much when just playing zombie survival normally. You kind of think more about yourself and what you're doing. But I think this is really just kind of force people to think, okay, not only what am I doing as a zombie, but what are all my teammates doing, and kind of how you should play around that. I think that's been really fun, I think, as well. And hopefully, I really hope that that's gonna carry over as well to just regular zombie survival games, just casually over the weeks, where at least the players now who have thought a bit more about it, kind of maybe watch the tournament or participate in the tournament, who might think a bit more about that, and as you say, through that enjoy the zombie plays a little bit more.
Yeah, completely agree. And I'm hoping next time in future tournaments would like to swap out all of the maps, and so seeing new strategies on new maps will also be super interesting. I think with every new tournament, it will feel very fresh with the different maps. So hopefully everyone here will be signing up for those if time permits, and of course I think more people who maybe didn't sign up for this tournament would sign up in the future. Now seeing how exciting the tournament can actually be.
Is there any highlights? I guess like hype moments and comms where like I don't know. You could give me like a rundown of like the top 1 or top 2 moments that were just like really hype in comms.
Ooh, that's a good question. Mina, you want to take the one?
Huh?
You want to take that question, Mina?
Bro, I'm fucking knackered. Leave me be.
Mina wasn't listening.
Okay, Mino's knackered. That's how he feels. Jordy.
Well, there was a lot of times I raged at Tsar, if you want to know about those times. Hype,
Those were pretty hype.
let's think. Yeah, there was one hype move that I did, and it was on Arctic, and Fitsulitz was around the corner, and I basically juked at the corner, pretended to go around, and went back on the corner. I don't know if Sub, you've seen that. That wasted a lot of time. We ended up winning that map, which ended up winning the first final map, or the final series. Sar clutched on Honeycomb. That was so hype because he carried that round. And we did very well on what map was it? Might have been Steve, where we just filtered everyone downwards. That was the first time we played Steve. Yeah, it was quite hype. And then at the end, when we won, we all just shouted, like we all just yelled and out of
Arctic
victory.
Arctic in general, I think all the Arctic games kind of got quite hype since every time we played Arctic was the final game in the best of 5. So it was always very tense when we played Arctic. It was like, okay, guys, this might be the last run of the tournament, so make it a good one. And it was just a lot of tension every time we played Arctic. So I think those games very much, I think, were very hype. Like when we kind of, especially now this last one, when we started getting the kills and we kind of started getting the kills quite quickly. And we were like, "Oh my god, guys, we're getting so good! Come on, just one more, come on!" And that was very fun. Another moment as well that I want to highlight is the first game. I think since obviously the first 3 games we played with Flory instead of Jordy, and we weren't really sure how that was gonna go since we haven't really practiced that much with Flory, at least not kind of in the same way as with Jordy. So we were unsure how it was gonna go, but both the Steve and the Colors game were really close, where we played really badly the first half, and we had to clutch the second half. So I think both of those games as well, the Colors and the Steve game, were very hype, where we in there like, come on guys, we might not have Jordy, but we can do this anyway. Those were really fun.
Yeah, I can only imagine the 4 of you speaking in BC must have been so chaotic during the games.
Yeah, it was. It definitely was. But I think at the same time, I think we, even though there were some chaotic moments, I think for the most part we were very structured, especially when it came down to real do or die situations. I think we were all really focused, and I think there was no problems in the voice at those times.
Yeah. Great. Is there anything else that anyone wants to add?
Yeah, could I say some words?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Sub, for your work, and thank you for hosting this tournament. You too, Arvid. And well played to the other team. They played really well. And thank you to all my teammates. Like, we won 4 other tournaments in CTF, and they just put in like so much, work and dedication. So it's been so much fun. So thank you. And I know this is just a ClassiCube tournament, but I just want to thank God. And I just want to say, John 3:16, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. So, I'm done. Thank you.
Sar just read my mind. I was going to quote John 3:16. Dude, well done, Sar.
It's just a ClassiCube tournament, but honestly, it means a lot to win. It does.
Yeah. Definitely read John 3:16, guys.
That's both of yours in real life logout message, right?
Oh yeah. God
when you're leaving
God comes
somewhere,
first.
quote John 3:16.
Yeah.
On that, I'm gonna dip. See you later, guys.
Yeah. See ya.
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for hosting. See you there.
Yeah, thank you.
I would be inclined to agree with Sour. I think, as he says, even though this is just a ClassiCube tournament, I think it's still very exciting. And I think when you have competitive games like this, it always becomes fun, and just pushing each other is just great. And just the fact that even though it might seem as something minor, it's still something that we devote time to and invest time into. And when you invest time into something, I think you'll end up caring about it. So it's definitely been great fun from an organizational point of view as well. I feel really happy that we were able to pull off this tournament and get all the kind of ground pieces to have it. And I'm really hoping that it can that we can continue doing this and be able to evolve it even further, as you said before, Sub. I would also want to thank my team as well, and I would also give some props to the other team, especially I think Connor Frequent. I think he surprised me like a ton today. I think he really stepped up, and I was really impressed. I think he was,
I didn't know
in
he was so
my eyes, he was the
fucking
MVP.
good. He was so
He had
fucking
some
good.
really nice plays this tournament. It was definitely surprising.
Yeah, in my eyes, he was the MVP, and I think he might have felt that he had something to prove, and if he did, I definitely think that he proved it because he brought his A game today. Not to say that the rest of the team as well obviously played fantastic. The fact that they were able to push us further than I think we expected, than they expected, and probably most other people expected. So I think huge props to them for putting in the work to make this an exciting tournament. Tournaments are more exciting when you have some real competition instead of just rolling over 3-0 everyone. Actually being able to have these exciting games is just, it makes it so much more fun. And I really hope that this has sparked more life into the players and the competitive side of the community in general.
Fantastic
Yeah,
words.
that's for me.
Great stuff. I definitely agree with what you said. I'm hoping by making this a regular thing, it'll definitely, as you say, promote some more energy into the community, keep it active, and get people to think about the game a lot more as well, in terms of abilities and strategies and all that.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's undeniable that it's a bit of a risk investing a lot of time in creating a tournament when you don't know if it's gonna work, you don't know if people are gonna be interested, and but in the end, I'm happy that we put in the time to make all that happen. Yeah, thank you to you, of course, well, Sub, for all the work that you put into this. It's been which has been great.
It's been my pleasure.
Everyone that has helped with the tournament. Obviously, Venk with development and concept ideas, Megan with graphic art and design, and just everyone that has helped support, everyone that has watched, everyone that has participated. Yeah, thank you to everyone.
Fantastic. Okay. I think we'll leave the interview there then. But if you're on the stream, don't leave yet, because I think we will have a 5th and 6th place game between Unsubs and GG, just to finish off the tournament. So
Let's go.
Is it going to be one game or like a best of 3?
it will be a best of 3. So yeah, Minnow, Sour, Arvid, thank you for participating and joining in for the interview. Hope to see you. Continue to see you around.
Yeah, I'm done with CS for a year. Bye-bye.
Right. Okay. So I will put up the bracket, and while after I do that, I'll also whitelist the people who are playing.
Alrighty. I'm probably gonna throw something in the microwave or something. Huh?
Yeah. I mean, it's been a long time. How long have you joined at 1:50 Eastern time? So it's like nearly 4 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
Like 4.5 hours already. Damn. And I've been on here for 6 hours and 15 minutes, according to OBS Studio. All right. Time to fill
Well,
in
at least
this.
the series was very rewarding. I mean,
Oh, very, yeah.
double game 5s.
It's
Love
been
to see
an
that.
absolute honor to be able to host such a tournament.
Right.
Wow. Okay,
Alright,
so...
I'll be right back, but I'll probably be
Alright.
ready when the next best of 3 kicks off for 4th and 5th, or 4th, 5th and 6th.
Yep. So on Twitch, you should be able to see the final completed bracket. S Plus taking first place after 2 grand finals. S Plus Pro Max coming in second, and Bazinga coming third. We have Goat in 4th place, and now, because this bracket doesn't distinguish between 5th and 6th, we'll play an unofficial match between Unsubs and GG. Okay, so in the meantime, we have World Show Off making an appearance for GG. Zoe Bars, of course. Username 1274. And Kingo Scar Games 1. Let's see who on the list we need to remove. We need to remove Eleven, Classic 1234, Minaka, Glory. Let's see, Lux Cuts 300, Envision. Yigrido. Man, my typing is not doing so well. And so to those who are currently on the stream, Team Unsubs are looking for a substitute right now. So if you haven't played for another team yet, then feel free to sub in. Okay, so we have Team Unsubs playing a zombie first. Fortunately, they only have 3 players right now, but we might have to proceed with that. Let's see, Zoe play. So we have Unsubs playing as zombie first, so I need to put that on the overlay. And then we have GG as humans. Okay, so we have our 4 bands. Let's see. Band Steve. Band Nothing, Steve. And those box and color. So BT Asylum, Honeycomb, Arctic. Okay, so we'll begin our 5th and 6th place match between GG and Team Unsubs. Unfortunately, Unsubs only have a few players. They weren't able to find a substitute. And Unsubs will be playing a zombie first. So I think playing with 3 members is quite a severe disadvantage, but if your players are good enough, then you could, in principle, make up for it. But we will see.
Sorry about the wait, but looks like I did not miss much. So
No problem. So we're about to begin our 5th and 6th place match. Unfortunately, Unsubs will only have 3 people. But that's the way it is sometimes.
I guess so.
And we'll be playing. Well, the remaining maps are Arctic, Honeycomb, and BT Asylum.
I'm gonna always associate this map with like this is like the game 5 map, you know, like
Yeah.
I don't know, I'll use a league term, but like they would play this song called Silver Scrapes every time it would go to a game 5 or a game 7.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone would get all hyped in the Twitch chat, they would just play the song every time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Gonna associate this one with like game 5 now.
Yeah, with those intense moments. Always leaving Arctic until game 5, interestingly. I suppose it's the one that is most volatile in terms of the result. So they probably wanted to minimize like the luck factor in their games.
See what they can do with 3 zombies. Surprisingly, not targeting the person on the stairs.
World has made a dodge around Rissa.
Sylvan fell over there. Can we make 4 starting zombies sort of normals? Yes.
I mean, making 2 starting zombies was one of the ideas for an occasional round, actually. It does spice things up at the beginning of the game quite well, but then it also does make each individual map a lot shorter.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be better if, because obviously, like from a map submission standpoint, like obviously there's like maps I have that are like really big. It's like obviously I'm not gonna submit them if we're only averaging like 10 players on or less. But maybe if there was 2 zombies it would help, but World just going for
World finally being caught by Sylvan Titanic there. Oh, and
wow.
Zoe Bars on the way up from the water has been caught by Noctidrus.
Well, that turned pretty quick.
Unfortunate, yeah.
No one. Oh, I guess they're going over here. I was like, no one's holding the middle there.
Kingo over here.
Oh, he's in the water.
But so have all the zombies.
Sylvan might have a cutout out.
Very, very good run from Kingo over here.
Really taking time off the clock here. Another zombie just fell. Oh.
Ooh, and Kingo has fallen as well, but nobody's in front to block them.
Taking the parkour up. Oh, he fell though.
Oh, yeah. That's Kingo. And now we have username 1274.
Who's been in that spot the entire match?
Oh yeah, waiting on this on these stairs. Oh, it looks like username just jumped over the zombie.
Sidestepping back. And unfortunately, Sylvan couldn't quite convert there.
So username with a very good run right now, causing the zombies themselves to fail on the parkour.
Yeah, he just every time the zombies space out, he just keeps running to the right, and there's no one really holding him.
Yeah, they're always trailing him. They do need to get around him if they have any chance of infecting. Oh, and wow, username
Wow.
goes very close to those zombies, but manages to go just about around them.
Yeah, I was
He's
gonna
finally
say Sylvan.
fallen, and there it is. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. And okay, so a note to anyone in the stream that unsubs are still looking for a fourth player. So if you're wanting to substitute and play in the tournament, feel free to message me. Okay, so the time to beat 4 minutes and 11.
It was a very good time on this map. We'll see. Especially with only 3 players, will unsub be able to beat with that time?
So 3 players, it's going to be tough. I think they do need to spread out a lot more because they're all kind of staying on this half of the map. So I think they should go to opposite corners.
All right.
Rissa taking stand on this middle podium here. We have Noctidrus on these corner pillars, and Sylvan Titanic also on a corner pillar. And so the zombies have agreed to go for Noctidrus first.
We'll see if he...
And that was a great jump.
Wow.
Wow,
Okay.
that was so close.
Looking scary for a minute there, but he pulled it
It
off.
seems the zombies have split. 2 of them going for Rissa, 2 of them going for Noctidrus.
See if he can do it again.
Oh, and ooh.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, and he didn't see the zombie coming above. So that was 35 seconds. Now we have Rissa with 3 zombies on her tail.
Going for the stairs here.
Oh, and she makes a good turn, turning to the left, knowing that there's a zombie ahead. In the meantime,
Sylvan already
Titanic has been called.
died.
See how long Rissa can go for. And she's fallen.
Weaving back towards the wall here. She can run here.
Oh, and she has a good opportunity to go around in circles. If the zombie team are not communicating with each other, then
Username's looking for the cutoff, but she still has plenty of time here to run.
and will Rissa see username cutting her off? And she does not. And there we go, 138. Not a bad score for 3 players at all. So now we're going to move into the second game, with GG taking the first game. And I believe it's Rissa. I think it's up to them to choose the next map. I'm just going to quickly double check. Yes. It was unsubs that chose Arctic. I think it's Honeycomb BT Asylum, if I remember correctly.
Oh, Holland Cubist is asking me to sub, but yeah, I'm on a team, so that's like, I'm assuming that's against the rules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. In principle, Venk could do. Since they only have 3 players, and Venk has not played for a team yet.
I could try and message my subs that didn't play.
I have Venk joining in.
Okay. That'll work. Thanks.
And username is like,
solid.
oh no.
Venk's got some moves as
I mean,
as a
this is
human.
his map, right? This is his map. Cereal powered Venk. Venk says, I'm just eating cereal. More like, I'm eating cereal and you guys are doomed.
He's got a cereal spoon in one hand and the mouse in the other. He doesn't need his keyboard.
I mean, with Venk's power, if they're able to take a win on Honeycomb, then it will go to the 3rd game.
Having nightmare flashbacks about BT Asylum because we used to play that on Blacktopia, but with all the block spamming people, we were not ready for that.
Yeah, you guys were playing against Bazinga, was it, on BT Asylum?
Yeah, yeah. Just one.
I was worried because Rissa wasn't moving. I was like, she should probably move if she doesn't want to get infected at 0-0.
She's just kind of chilling by the spawn.
Yeah, I mean, she's not even looking around.
Pulling aggro, I guess.
Power play. It's like, I can stand next to you and not look at you and I'll be fine. Okay, so they're going for knocked, I think.
Oh. Yo, no one was covering the spawn.
Someone on spawn GT.
Wow.
So Rissa gets away with a fall. I think they noticed that mistake.
Honestly, they're surviving longer for a first person than some of the higher seeded teams. People were dying instantly on this map. So far, so good.
Doing a very good job. I think the zombies are very dispersed right now. They're not targeting anyone in particular, which is not looking good for them.
At this rate, I think we're gonna go to a game 3. Like,
so we have not
I'm looking very good.
I don't know if they're sitting in a VC, but it seems like on subs are in a VC, so that they have that advantage. Rissa's doing a very good job just walking around in circles, if I'm honest. Oh man, that was a good dodge, good turnaround. And Sylvan Titanic caught by Will Shaw.
Rissa and Vank are pretty.
Yeah, Rissa's
Well-
on a good run. Honestly, walking around for ages. Just needs to watch behind her a little bit, which she's doing. Oh, and she just
Oh.
misses that jump. How unfortunate. And now we're up to Venk. How long can he carry the team?
So this is a pretty good time already on Honeycomb.
Yeah. And you'd be very happy with 2 minutes against an experienced team at least. Venk's doing very well. Spleefing around him, making use of the spleef tactic. Oh, and that was a close one. Nearly ran into Kingo there. I see Venk is trying so hard, and he got
Wow.
around. He used that single block
A
to
little
jump
spin
away.
move too over there.
Oh, and Venk falls in.
Oh,
But that was an excellent run. Fantastic. 231 to beat.
that's a really solid showing. If unsub zombies are coordinated, I think they can pull this one off. Although last time they played this map, I remember there were 2 on the hot spawn.
That's true.
I think
I
another
think-
team did that too. Another team
Yeah.
was doing that too.
I
They had
wonder
2 on the
if
hot
they
spawn.
didn't
I was like,
coordinate who was sitting on the hot spawn. Something like that.
yeah.
Kind of funny, if I'm honest. Okay, and GG are off. Dink has given a list of who to target. And I wonder who they'll set to be on spawn duty.
Hopefully they discussed it. Bank's the only one move. Okay.
Okay, Rissa is on spawn duty, it seems.
Wow. Wait.
Oh,
how-
wait! Oh my god. Was there a little bit of lag that meant they went through spawn?
What?
Wow, I think I've seen that happen once before on scrims. You have to be very lucky. You kind of have to move in the right direction when you fall, I think.
Interesting. He's putting up a good run again. To beat his 31.
And Kingo is on a very, very good run right now.
Holes.
We're
Minute
already
by himself
over a
here.
minute in. Seems like they're struggling to catch Kingo. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay, so we have about a minute left to catch the remaining 3, but they all are gathered in the same place.
Yeah, one spleef could do it.
Oh,
Oh,
and
wow.
there was username infected by Vank almost immediately as he got there. Oh, and there was Wolchoff falling. It's definitely doable if they are able to catch Zoe within the next 40 seconds or so.
So he's got to put up a good run here for another 30 seconds.
Ooh. 30 seconds. Definitely doable for either the human or the zombie.
gonna be a close one. Oh wow.
And unsubs take this win. Crazy. The power of Venk eating cereal. And now we have BT Asylum, which is certainly exciting. We've only had this map appear once before. So it's exciting to see it again.
Yeah, we'll see you. Kind of strategies they're gonna go for here.
Got to make those pillaring rules clear. People often forget about it.
Indeed.
Okay, so we have GG gonna make their way up. We have Vank leading the zombies, of course. Still quite a bit behind the humans, I believe.
Sylvan's kind of standing on there. Oh, he's typing.
He's wondering if you should stay down. I'd personally disagree. I think it's always advantageous to be at the top.
Right.
Because you can always fall down if needed.
There's no guarantee they're gonna drop all the way to the bottom where he's at.
Exactly.
Curious if people are gonna hide in the tree or not.
Secretly hoping so. I think it would be fun just to see zombies looking around and not being able to find a human because they're hiding in the tree. So all the humans have made their way up. Now we have Vank.
Vank's trailing here.
And Vank really needs some support right now. Still, we definitely need to see a second zombie up here if we're going to have any chance of pushing the humans down. And we do have Rissa approaching the top.
You've spleefed down.
And we have another zombie here. Noctidris is back up.
Good spleeping from username here.
Vank doing a very good job of staying on the glass platform and not being spleefed by the humans. But unfortunately, not quite able to get username off the ceiling. Oh, and I couldn't see that infection, but maybe that was a drop by Venk. Username is back on the ceiling. Oh, and
Venk's
Venk
popping
really
off.
going for it. 2 infections already. Oh, and Rissa with an infection on username. And so who is the 4th one? World Show Off. Climbing up the side. Do they see him? I think not.
Knock
Idris
Idris
has
just
eyes on World
eyes.
Show Off. Attempted dive bomb, which just about missed. But now, does that mean all the zombies are below World Show Off? Nope, there's still one slightly above. And he's fallen. He's fallen all the way down to something like the 3rd level.
2 zombies below, 1 even, and then 1 above. Venk's doing a great job of pushing him down here.
Ooh,
Oh,
did that
wow.
zombie jump over World?
Yeah, that's what it looked
Excellent
like.
maneuvers there.
World's really being pressured now. Down to the 2nd level here.
Oh, and World's starting to be surrounded. There's the block placing. It didn't work. He's still going. All that spleefing.
Oh, is he actually gonna get out?
Oh, and he's gotten, finally.
That one
Damn,
stone
fantastic
got
run
him.
by World.
.444 is the time to beat.
That's right, 444. That was a very exciting game. Let's see. And so this is game 3 of our best of 3. The second half, which will decide who will take 5th and who will take 6th place. Alright, we have Team GG as zombies making their way up, and Team Unsubs as humans. That's right.
We got an
username
AFK.
is AFK. How unfortunate. A terrible time to be AFK right now.
Bank calling it a bluff, but he's actually AFK.
Yeah, I think so. Actually, AFK. So maybe we'll see some hiding strategies here. That will be interesting.
I saw Harissa go into the tree, but there was a zombie on the same level, so I don't know if they saw her or not.
Oh no. Well, it seems like she hasn't been caught yet, so.
Yeah, they
haven't
could
been
be
seen.
faking what they didn't see, but
Yeah, maybe leaving it
possibly.
until the end, perhaps. Oh, and
Ooh,
Sylv.
wow. Oh.
Sylv and Titanic did a good drop, but then was caught by Zoribars, who was waiting there. And let's see where Knocked Idris is. Because we know Rissa is probably in a tree.
Right.
Oh, I see Knocked. That's a very clever location.
Oh, I see him too.
That's good.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good. I like that.
And then Vank will be sort of the tank, distracting the zombies, taking the attacking force all by himself. Which I'm sure he's capable of doing. And I think they're going for Venk because they couldn't find Rissa or Knocked Idris. So this plan seems to be going really well.
It's getting kind of
Venk in
pressured a
some
little
tight
bit,
gaps
but
there, but managed to make it out. And I think is... Oh no!
Oh wow.
They deleted the slabs, and so Vank couldn't climb up.
Alright.
I think he realizes.
And Narissa and Knock hold on.
Yeah. Can they do this for another 1 minute and 20 seconds?
Zombies will start getting suspicious, so start making their way from top to bottom.
And username has returned, but is not part of the zombie team, unfortunately.
It's looking good for Team Unsub. Only 20 seconds here, and I don't think anyone's going to be able to get to Knock in time here.
Yeah, and I haven't seen
I don't know.
Rissa, have they, either?
They have not.
I think Unsubs will take this 5th place. Due to the power of Vank eating cereal. I wonder if this will go all the way till 10 minutes. This is the game of hide and seek now.
Pretty much.
I mean, I don't even know where Rissa is. Probably somewhere in the tree, but...
I saw her
Oh, I
name
see
when I was
Rissa.
scouting
It
it.
seems like she's running now. Maybe she was found in the tree. I think Rissa just needs to watch out for the slabs, because Zoribars is hardcore deleting these slabs. And Venk is trying to play some games here. I don't think it quite worked because they knew where it was. And so, can they find Knock within the next 4 minutes is the big question.
This is the greatest spot ever.
Man. Still searching, it seems. Falling wall
That
around,
spot
but I
is
don't
so
think he's
good.
seen.
What the heck?
Yeah, it's actually working. That's crazy. I mean,
I was testing the stairs around it to see like if it was obvious, and it's just like your cursor won't like naturally be over there.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they also are playing one zombie down, but still interesting that they haven't been able to find him.
Where is this guy?
And honestly, if I wasn't repping, I think it'd be very difficult as well.
Oh man, it's unbelievable.
Try checking under the stairs. Oh, world
It's
is
so
getting
good.
there. You kind of have to... Oh, he's left his spot.
Oh no, why did he leave his spot? See him.
Oh, is he going for the spawn strategy now? Oh wow. I wonder if that's even better or not. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
He doesn't want to reveal his secret spot to everyone.
Yeah. Oh, but they're coming down. And that will be 9.5 minutes. And unsubs are taking 5th place here. Great, and so I believe that is the conclusion of the tournament. Hockey fan, we have made it.
We've made it.
I've been live for over 7 hours. I was live for 5 hours yesterday. Man.
What a journey.
Yeah, honestly, so exciting though. It's been super fun. Organizing, watching, streaming. Been a crazy experience. So there we have it. We have our 6 teams in their respective positions. First of all, well done to S Plus for taking first place today. Close matches between S Plus and S Plus Pro Max in second place. Of course, thank you, Hockey Fan, for joining me as a secondary commentator, so I wouldn't be alone for 7 hours straight.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah,
It's,
and of course we have
matches.
Arvid in the background, changing the maps, doing the map bans, adding people onto teams. So a lot of logistic responsibilities there. Also to Venk, who you saw play as a substitute for unsubs. He coded this entire server. So without him, of course, this mode would not be possible. Megan C, who was our graphic designer and drew the overlays and the team logos. Beautiful logos indeed. So the reason why we could make our overlays so clean is because of her. And of course, to everyone who participated and who tuned into the stream, thank you to you all for joining me for this the first official New Blood Zombie Survival Tournament.
Was an exciting one indeed.
Very. Starting off with a high bar, if I say so myself. Don't think we're going to have too many of these. We'll try to at least make it an annual event. Maybe
Sounds
twice
good.
a year, depending on if people are free, but annual at least. And maybe we'll have smaller events in between. Because it seems like people really enjoy this mode of 4v4.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Great. Okay. So, 7 hours later, thank you for everyone who's stuck with us all this time. I think we'll end the stream here. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.